Hello everybody, I am here. Sorry for this week, I have not been very well, so we've not been streaming, but I'm back. I don't know if you can still hear it in my voice, but I'm still a little bit, I am better, but not 100%, do you know what I mean? But I do feel a lot better, not been well. But we're back in the Motostoke Gym, and I'd forgotten how many encounters we were at. 5,300. It's a lot. It's a lot of encounters. I'm hoping today we can get at least 1,000, which should put us. I mean, we've got to get it today, surely. If the thing is I might be doing a small stream tomorrow, but I'm going to see how I get on, because after, you know, the next 9.5 hours, my voice may be gone again. It's only like it's not long come back, really. So we'll see. I don't want to promise yet, but yeah, how are you all? It's nice to see everyone's like already in the chat. Everyone's waiting. And I'm sure we've got someone new as well. Meow. I will not be able to. I'll butcher this pronunciation, but Meow Chimister. Hello, Rachel. Good afternoon. Or yeah, it'll be afternoon in Germany now, I think. And Demi, hello to you as well. We're slightly early. I said I'd start at 1, but I think we're okay. I think we can. 2 minutes is not too long. How is everybody? Rachel wants me to get the shiny immediately, which I hope I find it within the next 120 minutes as well. 2 PM. Oh, I know what you mean, Demi. I have had similar instances recently. But actually, well, not so much getting up in the morning, because I have to get up early anyway. But later at night, Bucky keeps just barking at random stuff. Like there'll be no noise at all, and he'll just start barking at like, you know, midnight when you're fast asleep, and then when you wake up, there's no getting back to sleep. Then it's like I'm just like wide awake. So I know the feeling. What time will it be? You're 5 hours behind us, aren't you? So is it let me think. Is it 8 AM there now? Where you are? Did I schedule this for 2? I started an hour early. Let me have a look. I've got it here as scheduled. Yeah, scheduled for 1. So I think maybe, is there any chance you are thinking of the Halloween one that I scheduled? Because I think I scheduled them for 2 PM, maybe. Is it that maybe that's what Ragil's put there? It automatically adjusts. I was thinking, I'm sure I'd done it for 1 o'clock. Just because I knew that I was going to be going till about half 10, and I thought I don't really want to do like a 12-hour stream with me not being 100% better, but I also don't want to do like a small stream because I really want to get the shiny today. So I remembered it. I thought I'd done it for one, but it's all good. If you're doing something else for the first hour, I doubt we're going to find it in the first hour. So, I know I can't believe that, Demi. You got a shiny in the gym. That's nuts. I do know what you mean, because I am really looking for. Well, I'm hoping I get a star shiny, just because it's something different to the norm. So even though it is really, really, really rare to get a square shiny in the gym, it almost feels like like a negative. I don't know. Hang on. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. You may get that a little bit today because I'm still not 100% though. Do you know what the square and star shinies are, Rachel? Because they're only, I think they're unique to Sword and Shield. I don't think they're in any other game. But they are. There's different types of shiny Pokemon you can get in these games. It's very strange. I don't really know why it exists, but it does. Don't worry, human, but thank you. Thank you very much. And good luck for Community Day as well. I feel like you're being genuine here. Is this the first time you've heard of the Square and Sparkle, Square and Star Sparkle shinies? So if you look at my if you watch my Hitmontop when it appears in battle, you'll see that it shines and then it like squares pop off of it. And that is the Square Sparkles. But if in certain instances the Square Sparkle shinies are like more likely, and then in other instances the Star Sparkle shinies are more likely. There's loads of different instances, but the Motostoke Gym shiny is more likely. I think it's 15 out of 16 odds that it will be a Star Sparkle shiny and not a Square Sparkle shiny. I know it's really bizarre. It's I'm inclined to agree with you. A shiny, it's just a shiny, but they went one deeper in Sword and Shield and gave them like different types. I think personally, I'm more of. I think I prefer the Star Sparkle. So yeah, let's have a look. I think Demi has posted a clip. Yeah. Yep, you got the square. Yeah, there you go. So it's the only game that's got them in. It's odd. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the squares. They just don't really... They don't look bad. They just don't quite look right to me. Don't get me wrong, I still love all the shinies that I've found. But I feel like shinies have always been associated with like either the shape of a star or like a sort of twinkle effect, and I don't think squares really suit that. I don't know what else they could have done. What other shapes would have worked? I don't know, but I don't think squares suit it really. You did, well, you did, yeah. I mean, you can say that it's real. I don't know what the odds are on getting a square sparkle shiny from the gym. Like overall, can I just say as well? So I mean, you've got your 1 in 4,096, and then you've got your 1 in 16 chance to be a square. It's very rare. So yeah. I didn't know that they couldn't get a mark. Is that exclusive to the Motostoke Gym, or is that something else? Wow. 0.0015% odds. That's nuts. Right, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But there you go, you've got about as rare of a gym shiny as you can have. Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. And you got it under odds as well, just for the cherry on top. There you go. Very well put, Rachel. I can't believe but both me and Ryan still haven't found it. I'm a little bit gutted as well because before I came on this morning, I had in my head that I was going to when I came on, I would be at 5,800. So I'm 500 encounters behind what I actually thought I was at, which is, yeah. Thanks, Demi. Yeah, I've been feeling fine, but I think now, because I'm talking more, it's like setting it off. Oh, the heavy ball capture as well. That is good. Really good. That is, yeah, a nice cuppa. A nice cuppa. I have actually got a cuppa with me. It's in my my Norway cup. Yeah, it says Northern Lights. Human are like that. Northern Lights got a little Norwegian flag on it. Still quite hot because it's like a travel cup. So it's designed to keep all the heat in, isn't it? So I can't have it for a while. I've got to wait. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, yes. I am drinking Norway. I was half expecting... I knew Human was watching, but I was half expecting Not Ask to just pop up in the chat. Exactly as I said that. Been a very weird week with this, but with being ill, because like last Sunday, chat needs an edit feature. I know it would be good if you can do that, because you've got to, haven't you got to you can delete your messages, can't you? But I don't think you can edit them. I don't think. But yeah, it's been a weird week. Last Sunday was like when it really started. No, actually it wasn't. It was like Saturday night after we came off the stream, and then Sunday, I didn't have like a sore throat or like a cold or anything. I just had felt really ill, but I had like tingly skin. If you've ever had that, where you just keep shivering, but your skin is like literally like sore to touch. Weird. And then that disappeared on Monday, and like the head cold started, where it was just like throat, ears, nose, headache, and then just feeling weak as well with it. But the tingly skin was just weird. I thought that was what it was going to be for the whole week, and it wasn't. That was just like one day. Bizarre. But hopefully now I've got it out of the way nice and early, and I won't catch anything for the rest of like winter. Because usually that is what happens, isn't it? Like you catch something, and then you're not immune to the next one or like the rest of the strain, but you are like far less likely to catch it again. So fingers crossed. No, but it's fine. Again, I'm not a jinx guy, am I? So it's all good. I need to catch them all. I need to catch this shiny specifically. It's gone on for far too long now. Well, 3 weeks. I know that's not far too long, but it feels like a lifetime. I finished Journeys this morning, but not well, I finished the... There's the first series, isn't there, which I think is just called Journeys. Then there's Master Journeys, and then there's Ultimate Journeys. I've finished them 3 now. But then there's like a 12 episode special that says like, I think it's called like To Be a Master or something. So I've got that left, and then I think that's it for Ash. I think that's his last 12 episodes. That's been fun. I've had a lot of fun watching that this week. I think I literally watched... I mean, how many episodes? It was like 48 in the first season, 42 in the second season, 42 again in the third season. I think I watched all of them this week, like from last Sunday to today. So that's been a nice week. But I don't know what I'm going to watch now. My years are shorter than normal years. What does that mean? Oh god, 1 episode for every encounter. I wish it's more like, what, 1 episode for every... Oh god, it's a lot. How many times does... 100 and... Nearly 150? Probably like 140 something. Go into 5,356. It's a lot. I'd quite like to watch the others, but I don't know. I think Journeys was quite good because it didn't seem like there was a lot of filler in it. It was quite there was just a lot of good episodes. Whereas I seem to remember the old ones just having quite a lot of filler in, and I'm like, I don't know. I'll see, maybe. Depends how expensive they are to buy, I suppose, as well. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, it does feel a lot longer than it has been. I don't think it helps that I found the first 2 shinies within like a week, maybe at the start of September, because they were really quick to find. So this one probably is. It probably only feels like it's been so long because the other 2 and Slowpoke didn't really take very long to find at all. Horizons, yeah, I could do. The only thing is, I don't think it's on Netflix yet. What is that? I know the older ones because they finished. Presumably, I could just buy them on DVD or something. Whereas I think because Horizons is still going, that'll be like one that probably comes to Netflix next when they get rid of Journeys or when it finishes. But yeah, maybe, yeah. I wonder if is some of it on Netflix? Oh, but hang on, is this US Netflix? Because US Netflix is so much better than the UK's Netflix. We do not have a lot of stuff on there. Yeah, it's not very good. Don't get me wrong, we do have things on there, but yeah, it's just nowhere near as much. But I will have a look. I'll have a little see if it is on the UK one. I feel like it's not, just because I'm sure I went through the list recently, and all the Journeys was on there, and then there was like a film or 2. There was they did a new film, didn't they, with like which was like a remake of the original Mewtwo one, but it was like in like a new art style. It was a little bit more like Detective Pikachu, but not not entirely, if that makes any sense. That's on there. And then I think they've got the Zarude movie on there as well, which I haven't seen. I could watch that. And I think they've also got... There was like an Ash and Pikachu film that they did, which was sort of like a retelling of the start of their journey. So yeah, can watch that. BBC iPlayer. So BBC iPlayer is like, it's just in the UK we have like kind of like network television things. What are they called? Networks for television. Like kind of like how you guys have like CBS and NBC and HBO and things like that. But we have like BBC, ITV, Channel 4, Channel 5, and a lot of it, like they'll have their own sort of streaming platform, which is basically just a Netflix for them. For all the programs they've made, and then sometimes they have like access to other films and stuff that maybe they've broadcast before, and there'll be some live things on there and stuff as well. Like the Bake Off is on Channel 4. But yeah, I'd be surprised if it was on that. I can check, but I would be surprised just because it's not usually what Pokemon would go on. Pokemon I think usually goes on like, in the UK, it's usually like Disney Channel, like Disney XD, or it used to be like Cartoon Network and stuff. I don't know if they're still going, to be honest. I've not got a box, but I'll have a look. Could use a VPN, could do. Yeah, I could do. And you are right, it's the British Broadcasting Channel, yeah. It's a little bit weird in the UK. We kind of have like a... So, I don't know how it works in America, but we have... I don't know what the equivalents are. We have something called Freeview, which is like... Usually, like, if you buy a TV, you can watch certain channels for free that are just like regular daytime television, and then you can buy like a box which is like Virgin Media or Sky or BT or something like that, and that's like it's just like a cable box that comes to your house, and it plays loads of different channels, and it's got like sports and films and things like that on it, but you have to pay for that. It's usually quite expensive, so we don't have one, we just use streaming. But even if you don't have the box that you have to pay for, so if you just want to watch Freeview, or even if you just want to like stream, you have to buy something called like a TV license, and that's for the BBC pretty much, because the BBC sort of use that money to make things, apparently. I don't know, it's weird. I don't really know why it's a thing, but it is a thing. Rachel says it is on BBC iPlayer. Fair enough. That surprises me, just because it's not like... It's not something that you would usually see on BBC, but cool. I can watch Horizons then, I can have a little look. Thank you very much to both of you. Right, got you. Yeah, I'm the same. I kind of like, I have got a TV and we use streaming, you know, we watch Netflix, we watch Disney, we watch Amazon, things like that, but normal television is just doesn't appeal to me at all anymore. Like I could never, I could never imagine just sitting down now and watching like TV in the daytime unless it was something specific that I wanted to watch. Like today I've sat and I've watched Journeys this morning because I wanted to watch Journeys, but I can't imagine anymore like turning on the TV and being like, oh, what's on that I might want to watch. It's just such a foreign concept to me now. Yeah. Oh, that's rubbish. I'm sorry, Rachel. Yeah, that isn't good. That's the weird thing, I think, is like Pokemon is for being the biggest franchise in the world, I think sometimes it's like it's not always super accessible to watch all of the anime. At least for me, I've found over the years that it's never like on somewhere. Well, sorry, it sometimes is. Like Journeys is on Netflix now, and I know Sun and Moon was on Netflix as well a couple of years ago, but just historically, it's never been like. I've always found that it's never been on in its entirety. It's usually like, here's one season, here's another season. Right now we're taking those off, we're going to put this season on. So it's actually been quite nice with Journeys because I've just been able to watch all of it in one go. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. Let's hope we get it soon because we're way over odds. So, but we're at we've had 82 encounters in 35 minutes, so we are definitely doing more than 2 encounters a minute now, which is good. So yeah, fingers crossed that means 1,000 maybe today, by the end of today. We'll just have to hope that we find the shiny before then. If my cuppa's ready yet. Oh, it is. It's good. It's good stuff. There's my cuppa. It's a little bit. What's the word? Been sat there for a little bit, so it's kind of. It looks a bit weird, but it is nice. Yeah, I get that, Rachel. It's sad, isn't it? Because it's just like we would have a lot more fun if they would just let you watch it in whatever language you wanted to or whatever. There must be some sort of licensing thing because it's clearly available. You know, I can watch it in the English dub, so why can't you? Seems strange when it's the same platform as well, but there you go. Oh, hi Beck, you okay? Thanks for joining again. I am. I don't know if you're in the Discord, so, but I've not streamed all this week because I've not been well. So I am getting better. I'm nearly 100%, but yeah, that's where I've been all week. So thanks for joining again. Another fire stream. I hope so. Please let us find it today. I could really do with finding it soon. Because the thing is the next hunt is going to be for Vespiquen. So that one's going to be a lot better because I can do some of it on stream, some of it off stream, and we'll just see how long it takes us to find. Like it doesn't matter whether I find that one on stream or not. But this one, because we've sat through about 10 streams, all of us together, kind of don't want to hunt for it off stream. I want to get this while you guys are here with me. So yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. It's all like the license and stuff. It gets in the way of us just enjoying the show. It's silly, really, because like we've said, it's, you know, it's not like there isn't an English dub or whatever. You know, you should just be able to watch it in whatever language you want to watch it in. But yeah, I get that, Rachel. Excuse me. Sorry. Thanks, Beck. I will. Yeah, I am feeling better. I'm just it was my voice, so the more I talk, the more it plays up. But I'm very happy to be back streaming, and I agree. A shiny Vulpix would absolutely sort me out. So yeah. Are you hunting today, Beck? We've had mixed luck this week. Yep, Demi found the Vulpix in this gym as a shiny. Was it just over 3,000 encounters? I think so. And you got really lucky, didn't you? You got the square shiny as well. So, but I'm still going, and Ryan's still going as well. Ryan's at 6,000 now. So. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. It's like, so if I get to 8,192, that's gonna be like, that's gonna be double odds, isn't it? That'll be like essentially like me getting 2 in 4,096 or whatever it is. So. In one way, I'm kind of like, oh, this is really good. Like I should find this soon. You know, it should happen soon. But then there's the other part of my brain which is like, but what if this goes on till like 13,000? And I'm not even near half if it went on to like 13,000 or something. So yeah, I'm just really hoping. Rachel, you're nearly at 500 resets for Snivy. That's good. That's some really good progress, isn't it? And congrats, human. I mean, not on the 4 times over odds, but congrats on finding one. Oh no, I think you'll still have quite a bit of luck, Demi, because you got really unlucky with the blip bug. So I think you still just, you know, I mean, the Vulpix was not that far under odds. So I think you'll be fine. I think you'll still have some good luck. Oh, that will keep you busy, Beck. Well, I hope you're okay, first of all. But yeah, good luck for Poplio. Ultra Moon, what a great game. Yep, King of Cannons, we're back. Hopefully we'll find it today. I think in an alternate universe, there's a me who wasn't sick this week, who shiny hunted this like carried on the streams and got it. So I better be right behind it. So, right, so 8,192 for me would only be 86%, really. I don't get math. I feel like the way it works in my head is like if 4,096 is 60%, it feels like 100% should be before 8,192. But I know that's not right because you've all given me calculations where it's just not like that, but my brain just doesn't work like that. My brain just doesn't work when it comes to math, basically. So I'm just gonna I'm at 73% now. So yeah. Oh, 73%. That's pretty sad. Oh wow, so 90% is at 9,431 and 99% is double that. Oh god. Well, let's just hope that I find it before all that. I feel like the math is making me feel worse about it. It was supposed to make me feel better, but it's making me feel worse. That's totally fine, Beck. Do you know what's funny is I had beans on toast for my dinner today as well. Right before I joined stream, I had Heinz beans and sausage on toast because the sausage now, they've started doing Richmond sausages. Very good. So yeah. So you're right, Demi. We do love a bit of beans on toast. Right, I see, Rachel. I see. Oh, that's the thing. It just when you start hearing the math behind it, you're like, oh god, that's so much worse. In my brain, it's like 1 in 4,096. Every 4,096 encounters, you've got a real chance of getting one. But it's not like that at all, is it? But thank you for doing the calcs because I do appreciate it. It's actually broadened my understanding of it quite a lot. Even though I know I don't get it. I know I'm rubbish with math, but I understand the process of how it works more. Yeah, Richmond sausage. So Richmond are like, I don't know if you already know this, but I'm going to assume you don't. But Richmond are like well, I think they primarily do sausages. They're like a food company. So yeah. They've partnered with Heinz. So now if you get beans and sausage out of a tin from Heinz, it's Richmond sausage and it's very good. Yeah, toast on beans. I hope I'm getting the bad luck out of the way. Yeah, particularly for Vesperquin, because the Masuda method ones are going to be really quick anyway. Like it doesn't matter if they go over odds because they will still be fast. I think I've decided on my brilliant aura hunt as well. I think I might regret saying this, but I think I want to go for Riolu, and Riolu is only a 5% encounter rate. So that might not be a good decision, but there's not. Well, I don't think there's a lot of Pokemon that I pick in my challenges that are like mainstream Pokemon. Maybe people would disagree, but I feel like I pick a lot of Pokemon that are like not used as often, which isn't really intentional. It's just that some of my favourites are like mainstream Pokemon and some aren't. But Lucario is obviously very mainstream, but I just kind of really want one. So we'll have to just see with that one whether the Brilliant Aura actually works for us. But yeah. But yeah, other than that, most of my hunts now should be quite quick. Once I get this one out of the way and the what's it called? What's the other one? Vesper Gun. So yeah. Yes, beans on toast are great. I feel like I don't have them as often as I should do, but they're just so good. I forget how good that it is to have just beans on toast. Cracking. Yeah, a bit of cheese as well. I used to have Philadelphia cheese on mine, just on the top. I don't get that as much anymore because Philadelphia like goes out of date really quickly. So it's kind of like you if you buy like a big tub of it to like put a little bit on the top, you've only used like a tiny little bit of the box by the time it's got to go in the bin. Let's have a little look. Recommended for aura hunts is above 10% spawns. Well, I assumed it would be something like that. I assumed that the Brilliant Aura ones would be the higher the encounter rate, the better. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Because presumably it's still possible. Like in my head, what I'm thinking is, let's say this hunt takes me 8,000, 9,000, something like that. For Riolu, if I knock out 500 Riolu, then surely the odds of it be like the increased odds from the Brilliant Aura version will be. But then I suppose it's how often does the Brilliant Aura show up at a 5% encounter rate? Probably not very often. I don't know. I could see how often Tyrant appears, and then I could maybe swap and do Tyrant as a Brilliant Aura hunt and do Riolu as a Masuda. I don't know. Hard to decide. Oh, you started with Gem 4? King of Cannons, nice. Yeah, Lucario's brilliant. Really brilliant. I have got a shiny Lucario in home somewhere. But that was from Arceus, and it was like really... in fact, I've got a shiny Riolu as well. But yeah, it was from Arceus, both of them. And they were quite easy hunts, so I now kind of want to, yeah, kind of want to go for one in this game, and to play through a game with it as well. Wow, 467,000 watts from Digging Path. That's a lot. That's a lot. Is that more than what Human got the other week? 3% of spawns with 500 plus knockouts are brilliant. So what's the odds on a 5% spawn with a 3% brilliant aura? It's probably very low, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame. I think there's quite a lot of Pokemon in this in these games that are like that. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, Demi. 100 KOs for max encounter for brilliance, but 500s for the better shiny odds. I guess that's kind of what I mean, is with the maxed additional chance of brilliant aura and the very lowered shiny odds, given that I've knocked out 500, presumably that would even out, you know, the lowered encounter rate. I don't know. I don't know if it would. That's just a guess. But say this one takes me, you know, 7,000 encounters to find the shiny. But right, I get Riolu in 2,500 encounters. Well, surely that 2,500 encounters will take me a similar amount of time to what this is going to take me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess we just have to hope for a bit of luck on that one if that's the way I went. But I'll see. I'll try and have a look around and see if there's anything I can move, and maybe do Riolu as a Masuda instead. The only trouble is I could do Lantern as the brilliant one, because you can do chain fishing for brilliant aura Pokemon, but then the problem is that it's not guaranteed that Lantern's going to be the Pokemon that I'm going to find from fishing. So thank you very much, Firestorm. I'm glad you've enjoyed the videos. Hopefully the next one will, well, it's going to take me a while because this shield hunt is going to go on for a long time. But I'm hoping maybe Christmas, New Year time, we'll have the new video out. But I'll be streaming in the meantime, so you'll be able to watch me finding the shinies, which is quite fun. And I think, given that this is this stream number 11? You can kind of tell how long it takes to do these videos, because we've spent something like 30 or 40 hours on this particular hunt. So yeah. Very nice that you got a shiny Drillbur. Congrats. Excadrill was a Pokemon that I considered for this video, but yeah, I think I ended up just going with something else in the end. But it's a very good shiny and a very cool Pokemon as well. Static boosts electric encounters. Cool. I might have a look at that then. Maybe that would help. For Chinchou? I never know how you say it. Chinchou? Let's have a little look at what the odds are for Chinchou while we're doing this. Because maybe that would decide things a little bit more. I could do Riolu as the Masuda, and then I could do Chinchou as the chain fishing. The only problem is I don't want to end up with like a Gyarados again, because I had one of them in my Brilliant Diamond run. So that's where I'm a bit like, I don't entirely know what to do. I really liked the idea of getting Inteleon as well, because I picked Sobble as my starter. But then that would have to be Masuda, and then it means something else. So it's so it is difficult. I feel like I've looked through Cerebi so many times at this point, trying to pick out Pokemon that I want. And every time I'll find a Pokemon that I like really want, I'll look at like the odds and stuff, and I'll be like, that doesn't work. That's not gonna. I can't do that. That'll be too long, or it'll take, it'll take up too much time. So yeah, they've been carefully chosen. But now when I start trying to swap things around, it's like spinning plates a little bit. Do I want any of the three, or am I insane enough to yearn for all three? I want Vulpix, but I don't think I will get Vulpix. I think I will get Sizzlipede. But we'll see. I mean, all three of them are really good, so at the end of the day I would probably be happy with any of them, but in order it goes Vulpix, Sizzlipede, Litwick. Interesting. Okay, thank you. Well, thank you both, Human and Firestorm. From Pokemon Emerald onward, if Pokemon with Static is in the first place in the party, there is a 50% chance the game will force an encounter with an Electric-type Pokemon. So... oh, cool. Okay, I can do this then, probably. Let's hope that... let's hope that Chinchou is a good percentage for fishing. So it says... well, surfing, it's quite high. Surfing, it's 60% in a thunderstorm, or 70% in a thunderstorm, depending on where you're surfing. Fishing, it's max 20%, and that's in Hulbury. So there'd be a bit of randomness to that one, I'm guessing. Maybe I'll test out. I'll see if I can try the static sort of test, and then if it seems like it's appearing very often, then we can do it. And if it's not appearing very often, then we've got our answer. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people will be unhappy with me not liking... well, it's not that I don't like Litwick. It's just that I think as final evolutions go, Chandelure to me looks less useful than the other two. But that might just be me. And at the end of the day, I've said this before, but Sword and Shield are not very difficult to beat. So really, even if I get a not very useful Pokemon, it's not the end of the world. Right, we've just passed 150 encounters in an hour. So that's pretty good. Pretty good going. What's that? So that's 300 in 2 hours, 1200 in 8 hours. Actually, we might end up with quite a bit over 1,000 today. Oh please, we've got to get this. If I don't get this by 6,500 encounters, that's just nuts. I'm sorry. Yeah, Chandelure's got it's got a very good shiny. Very good shiny. Would it be my favourite? I don't know. I feel like for me, maybe I might prefer Ninetales, but I think it's probably better than Centiskorch. But there's the other side. There's the battling side. But yeah, it's just preference at the end of the day, isn't it? It's a very cool Pokemon. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't have like Growlithe in this gym for one of the three. It's tough now. I've got a lot to think about for shinies. Oh no, Centiskorch is great. It's such a cool Pokemon. I can't believe you think it's ugly. I adore it. I just don't know if I adore it more than Ninetales. But I do like it. Very useful Pokemon as well. It has quite a few moves that are like that have got secondary effects like Lunge or what was the other one? Fire Lash, I think. You just don't like the shiny. That's fair. I quite like the shiny. Sizzlipedes is a bit too subtle for me, but I really like the green on Centiskorch, and like it's I don't know what they're called. Each of its feet, I guess. Yeah, I do like Centiskorch, but listen, if you don't like it, that's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah, Demi likes Ninetales the most, and no surprise after your find. But yeah, leggies, leggies. This is what I'm about to say is so out of left field, but it was just something I was thinking about this morning while I was watching Journeys, and yeah, this is gonna make me sound a bit nuts, but I was thinking about there was like an episode where I think it was the last episode where there's like a load of there's like a 100 maybe 200 Metapod that all evolve into Butterfree at the same time. And I was thinking, how does like the population work in Pokemon? Because once the Pokemon have evolved to the final stage, like there's no going back. So there's just a load of Pokemon that are at the final stage of evolution just forever, or until they die. But presumably that doesn't really happen very often in Pokemon, so they're just like that for like a long time. So there's like we're going to be way more final evolved Pokemon than there are pre-evolved Pokemon. And then you've got Pokemon trainers over the many years. Like you could say maybe they've got like quite a good ecosystem where just like what we've got now, where animals just grow, die out, and it's the circle of life. They just, they keep producing more animals and then they die out, etc., etc. But then I was thinking, how do trainers fit into this? Because presumably the amount of trainers that are in the world has severely impacted the amount of Pokemon that are in the wild, because they're constantly catching pre-evolved Pokemon and then evolving them to their final stage, but they're also taking them out of the wild. So presumably it's just like supremely messed up at this point, because the amount of trainers that there are that are taking Pokemon from the wild would surely affect the statistics. Does that make any sense at all? Does that really matter if eggs are always... Well, I don't know, this is what I'm saying, like, if... So, fair enough on the final evolution bit, where the Pokemon grow up and then they stop, that's the final stage of evolution, it doesn't matter, because they're always reproducing and they're always getting more eggs. But, like, what about all the trainers that are just taking... Like, when you watch Journeys, Go is just, like, catching loads of Pokemon all the time. Like, he's always just taking them. So surely that has an impact on, like, the ecosystem of Pokemon. The amount of trainers that are just constantly, like, catching new Pokemon and disrupting established, like, hierarchies within the wild. I know that's really, like, deep, but I just was watching it this morning and I was like, I wonder how this actually works, because as well, what else was I going to say? When there's like it's only like a second flash, like it literally just pops up on screen for like a second, but there's a bit where like Ash meets up with the Butterfree that he like said goodbye to in the first season of Pokemon. So that Butterfree's still around, still alive and kicking. But then you've got like new Butterfree being made all the time. So how? I don't know. What I'm trying to say is in our world, caterpillars and bugs and stuff, like, they have a life cycle, don't they? Like, caterpillars go into a cocoon and then they become a butterfly, and then the butterfly only lives for like 2 weeks and then it dies, but it's presumably reproduced in that time and the cycle continues. But in the Pokemon world, it's like they're just constantly making final evolved Pokemon, and yeah, they're making more of they're reproducing to make more like Caterpie and Metapod, but the numbers of Butterfree must be so ridiculously high because they're just constantly... Metapod is just constantly evolving into that final stage and then not dying out for presumably a very long time. I don't know. I know that's really deep for a kid's show, but I just was watching it this morning and I was like, I wonder how that works. I mean, it doesn't have to, does it? It's just a kid's show at the end of the day. You don't got to question it like I'm questioning it. Go did catch a Suicune just by chance. Yeah, he kind of did it on purpose, but it wasn't like a skilled catch. It was more like he did it to save the Suicune. So, but then he never uses it really. Oh, Raise Your Light is a good point. Maybe some Pokemon eat Butterfree. Yikes! Now we're going down the rabbit hole. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you are right. You are definitely right. Yeah, I suppose that's the dark side of Pokemon that maybe they don't go into. But like whenever we see Pokemon, they never do that. They're always eating like the berries off the trees and stuff. There's never any like they battle each other and things like that, but they're never like trying to eat each other. It's always they're eating the berries off the trees, or they're like sometimes they're like. Do you remember when Heracross used to be obsessed with like Bulbasaur's bulb? They'll like get energy from each other like that, but they won't specifically like directly eat each other. So, but that was my thought, was like, surely the whole world would just be like unbelievably filled with Pokemon because they're constantly reproducing and then evolve into the final stage and then just staying in that final stage forever. So, well, yeah, Gen 1 was a bit more hardcore, wasn't it? It was like Gen 1 was. I think Pokemon could have gone one or two ways. I think either it was always going to be what it was, which was like it's just like a fun kids show, and it's just nice and chill and do you know what I mean? But or there was the other way it could have gone, which was like a bit more mature, and I think Gen 1 is kind of like it's like a bit of both, where some of the dex entries are quite weird or quite serious. And if anybody's ever read the manga, I've got the first 2 volumes. That's quite like, I'd say that's a bit more mature than the show and the games. So I think there was 2 ways they could have gone. Instances like the Survivor Mongoose War, yeah. There's the Great War, isn't there, in ZA, and like this is another thing about Gen 1. Like Lieutenant Surge talks about the Pokemon War, and like he was like a general in it and stuff. And do you know what I mean? It's not. I think they didn't know which way it was going to go, and they kind of very cleverly put Pokemon right on the fence, where it was like, if this really appeals to kids, we'll make a ton of money through it being like child friendly. But if it doesn't, and it's more like adults really like that side of it, then we'll go down that more mature route. But ultimately it went more kid friendly, which I'm fine with. But it is sometimes fun to ask the questions where you're like, oh, what would they have, how does this work, or how does that work in a serious sense? Yeah, I know what you mean about Heracross and Bulbasaur. That was a bit strange, but it was clearly like a feed-in thing, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? So, but it wasn't like he was trying to literally eat the Pokemon. Different. An Ekans does get cut in half in the manga. It's either an Ekans or an Arbok, but I remember that page. I've definitely got that volume. The manga's really cool, isn't it? When you have the little the Pokeballs, you can see inside them, and you can see the Pokemon. It's a shame they didn't do that in the anime. Not that it would have been like some great big change, but it would have been kind of cool. Swords of Justice fighting humans. God, yeah. Yeah. You're right, Firestorm, it's always fun to ask those questions. Right, we're officially at 200 encounters, and we've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes. I saw a YouTube reel about this yesterday, and I was like, what is the metal pipe sound? I don't know what that is. I saw it though. I saw the clip and I heard what it was, but I was like, what is, I don't know what that is. Isn't it with isn't it like when Kyurem's on screen? Thanks, Iron Boots. I hope I get it too. Really soon. I really want it to shine today. And hopefully it does, because then the video will be able to come out sooner. Because right now, this one is the one that's delaying me quite a lot. So, we shall see. Yeah, someone's going to have to explain the metal pipe sound effect to me. I know of other ones, like I always listen out for the Wilhelm scream in movies. But yeah. I've just never heard of that one, the metal pipe one. Weird that you just said that and I only saw that like yesterday. Oh, you're the next hunt for you is the fossils, Demi. That's cool. That's cool. No, I know the sound. I know the sound, but I'm saying, what's the significance of it? Like, what's the like, why is that being in a Pokemon film like a big thing? Do you know what I mean? Because I have never heard it in anything else. I don't know what the significance to it is, if that makes sense. Oh, it's just like a meme thing. Oh, this is what I mean about me being old, because everyone else knows what something else is, and I'm like, what? What do you mean, young man? The metal pipe sound? I've never heard of that before. Well, does everyone know what the Wilhelm scream is? Because that's a fun one to listen out for as well. You just learned the origin of the What was the origin of the Wilhelm scream? Because I don't know that. I just know what it is, and I always hear it, and I'm always like, oh, there it is. There it is. I'll have a little look now. Thank you. Yeah, that's definitely the clip I saw yesterday. 100%. For me. Yeah, that's the one I saw as well. Right, I'll have to have a little look for that. Yeah, I see what you mean. I get you. So it's just like it's like the equivalent of I'm trying to think of a meme thing now. Like you said, like the if a Pokemon got hit with an attack and it did the Minecraft like oof, oof, oof. I think I put that in my. I'm sure I put that in my videos on occasion. If you listen out for it, there'll definitely be. I'm not sure if it's every video, but there's definitely quite a few where I've put that. Oof. So yeah, that makes sense. Wow, really? A man was bit by an alligator in an old 1951 film called Distant Drums, and that scream has lasted all this time. It's like it's in everything. It's brilliant. Oh, do you know what else is a really good one? You just reminded me actually, because for some reason in my head I think I've just started. Instead of doing the Wilhelm scream, I've started doing this instead, and I've just realised that I'm not doing the Wilhelm scream. I'm doing. Do you remember the remember the Lego Star Wars when when Yoda used to die, and he would do that like. Oh, imagine seeing that in something. Unironically used. Oh god. But yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Oh god. That's funny. Isn't it funny that when, yeah, as soon as you say it, as soon as you say the Lego Yoda death sound, it's clear as day in your head. Oh, that's funny. Isn't it mad though that the Wilhelm scream is like that guy's probably not around anymore, but he just lives on through every movie. That's that's like, I'm not saying every single movie that's ever existed, but a lot of movies that have existed. It's a little bit like the. I always find it weird when people say, if you're watching a sitcom with a laugh track. So say you were watching Friends or something like that, Like, the people who were in that laugh track, a lot of them are probably not around anymore. But they're still in, like, they've lived on through, you know, being in a show or a film or whatever. It's bizarre. But yeah, so go 1951 Distant Drums Man. Literally left a lasting legacy on cinema with that one scream. I can't believe that was the scream that he came out with as well when he got bit. That's wild. Nice, human. How did it go? How was your community day? Oh no, Rachel, I'm sorry. Well, if my luck is anything to go by, probably not going to find it in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I really hope so for you. I really hope that we do get it, but you've seen you've seen what it's been like. It's not been particularly promising. Oh wow, 0.1 kilometers. Thanks, Rachel. I mean, it would be lovely if I could get it when everyone was on stream at the same time, but it just it really works that way, doesn't it? But we'll see. I'll also be... I don't know, I'm going to see how I feel tomorrow, but I might stream a little bit tomorrow as well. So, we shall see. That's assuming that I don't get it today as well. Because if I get it today, I think it would make sense to just stream... not stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh wow. Is that how low the odds are on community days for the Pokemon? 1 in 24. That's nuts. Although that does explain a lot, because I've done quite a lot of community days, and you do just find a ridiculous amount of shinies. Thanks, Demi. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I think with this one, I really do want to get it on stream. But like we said before, there is an argument of, but what if it takes double what I'm on now? I don't want there to be like 20 videos on the channel all just for this hunt, in a sense. But now I kind of feel like it's the sunken cost fallacy, where I'm like, well, I can't really just quit now. I want you guys to see it when we find it. Vespiquen I'll definitely be doing off stream. Masudas, they'll be fine to do on stream, I'm sure. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I know what you mean. I did that a lot. Not on this save file, but on my my old save file. Spent a lot of time with the digging bros. It's a really good way to get money, isn't it? So and fossils and treasures and bottle caps and all kinds of stuff. Like, I think that's why I used to use it for, was like, if I was ever trying to make like a competitive team, which wasn't very often because I was never good at competitive Pokemon. But I would go to them and just get loads of bottle caps and stuff, so I could, what's the word? Is it hyper train my team? You're gonna go with the Arctovish. Very nice. The fossil hunt intrigues me. I don't know whether to. I don't know. No, I shouldn't. I've already got 10 shinies. I feel like if I throw another one in there, this video will never come out. But the fossil hunt is a really cool one, so good luck for it. I think that'll be a lot of fun. And Arctovish is a good one. My only thing with Arctovish is I wish that it was the right way round. Oh no, am I thinking of electric? Do you mean no, what's it called? Is it Arctozolt? I think Arctovish is the ice water one, isn't it? Maybe. I think it might be Arctozolt. I could be wrong though, but that's a good one. Cool, got you. I wasn't, yeah, because I was thinking of Arctovish is the one that's like the opposite. It's like, if you turn it around, it looks really cool, but I think like the way it is looks a bit weird. His head's like the wrong way around. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, I could do like a follow-up video with hunts that I wanted to do. Yeah, because there is gonna come a point where. So when I'm doing the editing for this video, that's going to take up a lot of time, but I still want to stream, so I'm probably going to have some like instances where I'm just streaming random like shiny hunts or something, or we can like do Dynamax adventures together or something like that. So yeah, definitely. That's the one, yeah. I think Fishious Rend is Dracovish or Dracovish. But Arctozolt is the Snot Dragon one. That's like the... I don't know what it's... I don't know if it has a signature move, but I don't think it's... I think Fishious Rend is just Dracovish, which is like the Dragon Water one. That's the one that Ash has got. What do you mean you're putting your faith in a researcher with the name Curlus? Is that what the person who revives them is called? I can't remember the last time I went to that person, because I don't think I ever used... When I used to play Sword and Shield, I never really bothered with the fossils, because I didn't like the look of the fossil Pokemon from this generation. They've warmed to me a little bit since. I do like them a bit more now. But I don't think I ever really went. Well, I did go to her because I needed to complete my Pokedex, but her name is... is it really? Caroless. Or Carolus. That's brilliant. They are a cool idea, the fossils in this gen. Like the whole idea of you can mix and match them and come out with different ones. I can't help but think maybe the designs could have been a little bit better. But I think maybe they were limited by the fact that you had to have the same like head on two of them and the same body on the other two. I think they limited themselves with that, even though it was a really cool idea. Yeah, Dracovish was... do you mean in the anime, or do you mean in, like, competitive? Because I think Dracovish was actually really good as well, wasn't it? Wasn't Dracovish, like just a really good Pokemon? It had strong jaw, I think, and it had really good... Like, Fishious Rend's really powerful. I think it got Ice Fang. Good typing, eliminates its ice weakness. So yeah. I think having watched Journeys now, I do like them more. It's weird, it's really weird how the anime can change your perception on a Pokemon as well. Like, there's definitely some that, since I've watched certain episodes or whatever, like, they've grew on me a lot, and I didn't like them before. Yeah, just in the game. Got you. Yeah, I do remember it being quite good for that. I had I think I had like a shiny one that was it a shiny one? They had this gift Dracovish that they sent out. Well, they had two actually. One was with Ash's OT, and the other one was with it was from like someone who'd been playing in the championships or whatever, and I had like their OT, and I'm sure it was just like a shiny, like, competitive one. I don't remember what I did with it now, but turbo controllers. What are turbo controllers? I'm intrigued. I mean, mine is just the regular sort of Switch ones. I've got a few variations. I've got like the old Joy-Cons back from when I got it as well, but the Switch has a real problem for, like, honestly, I've been through so many with the stick drift on the analog sticks. Not good. Not for how expensive they are as well. reminds you of getting the urge to play a certain game again. Yeah, I get that. I get that as well. Where like you have no interest in playing that game at all, and then you see someone play it and you're like, oh, I really want to play that. That actually looks really good. And that either happens when you've played something before and you didn't like it, or you've never played it but you just didn't like the look of it at all. Did I make tuna salad with it? I wish I had a better memory, because I can't remember what I've said now that would be applicable to tuna salad. I suppose the delay doesn't help, does it? But sorry. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Do people like abuse that? Is there a way of like doing that for like hatching eggs and stuff? That's nuts. I can understand why your thumbs would be thankful, because yeah, spamming A for the digging brothers is not fun. Oh really? Yeah, they're a nightmare for it. I had I think these are the third set of Joy-Cons that I've had. These haven't gone yet. To be fair, I got these last Christmas and they're still okay. But the other Joy-Cons that I think I had 2 sets and both of them got stick drift. And don't think I've got it anymore, but I had a Pikachu controller that was like one of those, you know, where it's like wired and you plug it into your Switch. And that got stick drift as well. It's like, wish they'd just make them a bit more solid, because they're not cheap at all. And the old ones were never like that. Like the Nintendo Wii, I had the same controller for like 8 years, and it was totally fine. And I played on the Wii every day for like 8 years. So I don't know why the newer ones aren't as sturdy. Ah, right, okay, you've only got one button to assign to it. I remembered watching an Austin John Plays video years ago where people were like, I'm sure he talked about people were they're like bots running what they were doing or something, and I didn't know if that was a way in which they did it, but that might be something else. Oh god. That sounds even worse than drift. A lot worse than drift, actually. Well, there you go. There'll always be a way, won't there, to abuse the quality of life improvement or whatever. Oh no. Or cute in it, depending on which way you're looking at it. Depends how much you wanted to play Let's Go. Well, can I just say it's very nice to be back streaming. We've had a lovely... I mean, we've only been going for just under 2 hours, but I've had a lovely time, so thank you very much. It's not fun being ill. You just can't do anything. Oh no, Rachel, I'm sorry. Well, have a nice rest of your day, and thanks for joining for this morning or this afternoon for a little bit. Thank you. I hope so too, and I hope you find your snivy soon as well. So I'll maybe speak to you tomorrow or on next stream, but see you later. Yeah, I understand. Oh god, can you imagine? Can you imagine if it's literally this one? I think if I do another run of Let's Go, I am going to... Oh, nice, you're going to go play some darts. I love darts. Don't really get the chance to play it very often, but it is a lot of fun. So good luck and enjoy. Yeah, if I know I said I was going to do a Legends Arceus Full Odds next, and I think I will. Well, obviously depending on ZA. And I've got a problem that I really need to solve quickly. And I don't know how I'm going to solve it. This is my problem with technology. So I'll tell you about the Let's Go thing in a minute. I'll tell you about the problem first. So the problem is, you've heard me say a few times now that I'm streaming this in silence because I can't connect my headphones to listen to it, to the game audio. Now, I tried today to connect my headphones to the Switch, and when I connect my headphones to the Switch, it takes the game audio away from OBS, so I can't listen to it here and have you guys listen to it, which is obviously a huge problem because that's just not going to work. So then I tried to connect my headphones to the computer to see if I could listen to the audio through the PC, and that also doesn't work for some reason. So I don't know what to do, because the other problem is I could have my phone on watching the stream and connect my headphones, but then there's a delay, so that wouldn't work either. So I'm like, what do I do? I really don't know how to solve that problem. Now, that's fine for Sword and Shield because it doesn't matter. You know, I can just Sword and Shield, I'm not bothered about not listening to it. As long as you guys can hear it, that's fine for me, because I don't need to listen to it, do I, really? I can see the shiny, it's not a problem. But Legends Arceus is not like that. I'm gonna have to be able to hear it. And what do I do with ZA? What if ZA is like that? So, I've got a problem that I need to solve pretty quickly, because we've got a Halloween stream later this month, and I have no way of listening to Legends Arceus at the present moment. So yeah. Have I searched this through Elgato? How do you mean? Or do you mean streamed? What's up? Oh right, you mean for the for the sound? Yeah. Yes, it is not. Oh, you sent me a link. Thank you very much. Here we go. Ah, so there's a way of doing it. Nice, thank you. I will have a little look into that. I'll test it maybe tomorrow then. Yeah. I know. Do you know what? It's odd, really, because I should know how to sort it, really, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, like, because I'm sort of winging it the whole streaming, YouTube, editing, all that stuff. I'm just winging it. So sometimes I'll come across a problem and I'm like, I really do not know how to fix this because I've tried doing it in ways that I think it would work, and it's not working. So, but it's okay. To be fair, I only tried for about half an hour earlier today. I connected it to the Switch, I connected it to the computer, and neither of those seemed to work. But I didn't look into it very deeply, so hopefully I can solve it. But yeah, I just thought, if anybody knows off the top of the head. But yeah, I'll try it. So thank you. Thanks for sending me the link. Will there be a delay for Watch My Phone? Actually, you make a good point. So you're saying it's not... The stream is literally... There's no delay, it's just the chat. Interesting. See, I thought that the reason I was getting a delay on the chat was because I was also slightly behind on the stream. Oh, sorry, slightly in front on the stream to what you guys were seeing. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll try that then. Maybe the next time we have a break, I'll connect the headphones and I'll see if it matches up with what I'm seeing. Sorry, I'll see if what I'm hearing is matching up with what I'm seeing. So, thank you. Yeah, good point. Maybe that will work. And thank you. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm having a great time in Sword and Shield. Legends Arceus is like, it's not so much about enjoyment, it's more just like, I won't be able to hear the shiny noise, will I? And then I was thinking, oh my god, when I get to stream ZA, there's no way that's going to work, because if I can't hear any of the game, there's no way I'm going to be able to play the game. It's just not going to work. And I was like, oh, this is... I'm sure I'll find a way to fix it, but this is really, like, I've got to fix it quickly. So, right. So you hear me in real time, but the chat's delayed. Isn't that so strange? Why is the chat delayed? Like, of all things, why? I would have thought it would be you guys were seeing me late, so the chat was appearing late. Weird. Really weird. Especially because I don't think there's like any filters on the chat or anything. Oh, maybe there is actually. Maybe that's what causes it. Maybe they have to like filter every message. Do I have an option for the chat delay? No. It asks you if you want to put a delay on the chat, and I'm sure I put like no. There's like a setting for it, but I don't have that on. And it's only delayed on my end, so you guys chat in real time, but it comes through here late. That's so weird. That's so bizarre. Maybe it's just because it's in like YouTube Studio. But then the other part that, I mean, the other problem with that is if let's say I start reading the chat on my phone, then I can't have the chat on screen, can I? Because I'll be talking about things that are not being seen on here. It's like, it is just that whole thing of like technology. It's great. No, the what's it called? The chat settings, I'm positive, are not on like any kind of slow thing. I definitely went through them. There is a tab for live chat to be enabled. Maybe, see, the problem is to get this chat on here, what I had to do was I had to pop out the chat from Studio and use the URL as a direct feed to OBS. Now, if I do the YouTube chat, which is the real chat, it won't, as far as I know, it won't take... There's no way to pop that out. I think it's like on the screen. Maybe I could do like a snip. Where would I take just a certain selection of the window? I might try that. But then there's room for that to go wrong. Whereas this will always just be chat. Hi HP, thanks for joining. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully we'll find the shiny soon. You might have joined at a really good time. But yeah, just the problems of technology seem to be mounting. Maybe it's just one of those where I'll have to have another look at it. Today or tomorrow, maybe. Thank you. I hope so. It's been a long time coming, this shiny. I think first and foremost, I'll have to resolve the headphone issue, and then after that, I will have to try and resolve the chat issue if I can. We'll have to see. There you go. Yeah, we've had it for a while. I don't know what causes it. That's the problem. But the last time I read about it, it said that the chat delay is caused by this like latency setting, and this latency setting, if you set it to low, Shiny, you just scared the life out of me. I thought I'd missed it. I was like, oh no. Congratulations, a shiny Ditto. That's a great find. Beck was looking for a shiny Ditto last week as well. I wonder if she got it. But yeah, congrats. Was you looking for that, or was that just random? I really panicked then. You got me. But yeah, what was I saying now? Yeah, the chat issue is apparently something to do with a latency thing, where like, if I select a setting on the latency that makes it basically there's like low latency, normal, ultra low latency, low latency, or normal latency. Now if I put it on ultra low latency, the delay in the chat will be non-existent, but the stream might be laggy. But then if you put it on normal latency, there'll be a delay in the chat, but the stream won't be laggy. So it's kind of like a choice of one or the other. Don't really know how it works. But yeah, that's what I've read about it. So we'll have to see. That was maybe a bit on purpose, but you're very excited. Good. Well, I'm glad. Congratulations. Ditto number 170 on the chain. That's awesome. That's quite low odds, that as well. Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, the description that YouTube gives is it's something along the lines of, if you set it at ultra low latency, then you will have near real-time interaction with your audience. If you set it at normal, you will have a delay on your chat, but the stream will not be laggy. That's kind of what it says. So, yeah, it's a choice of one or the other, and I think while the delay in the chat isn't great, for now it's better than it being laggy for you guys, because if it's laggy, it's almost like there's no point watching it at all. But we'll have to see. Maybe I can test it when we do the Halloween streams. I can test it on the other one and see if it works. Oh yeah, it's got a low catch rate and loves to bounce all over the screen. It's tough for that, isn't it? Let's go. Oh, that's what I was going to say before as well. If we do another like a Let's Go playthrough, I am probably going to do it with this. Remember this bad boy? Only compatible with the Let's Go games. Got a little analog stick on it, and then it's not very good, is it? The whole catching mechanics and stuff, but that'll be fun to do if we do another one. Best way to find out is to launch it on your phone. Yeah, we were talking about this before as well, for sound, so I'll have to see. And there it is. Yeah, I remember that. I had that quite a lot with in my Let's Go playthroughs. Like, there was so many Pokemon that would be very difficult to catch, but the further along the chain I went, it just became like you could just catch it in that. I think my rule was I had to catch every single Pokemon in a Premier Ball, which sounds bad. Well, every single shiny in a Premier Ball, not every Pokemon. That would have been ridiculous, but it sounds quite daunting. But then when your chain goes on for so long, they just become so easy to catch anyway that a Premier Ball is usually okay. So that was a fun rule. Spent about 150,000 watts, got 51 fish, 43 drake, 8 dino and 7 bird. So what is it for Arctazalt? Which 2 do you need? Isn't it like with the fossils, is it like some of them are more likely in one version and then the other one? Yeah, there is, isn't it? So it's Dino and So you're literally... Hang on. Are you literally doing the wrong version, the one specific wrong version hunt? That's that's unlucky. That's really unlucky. I mean, eight fossils though. Well, no, sorry, 7 fossils is quite a lot for that. Eight resurrections in between resets. That's not bad. I remember in BDSP, my fossil hunt like flew. I think I had, was it 6 or 7 that I could hunt at a time? I was really quick, really quick. You could get like 180 resets in an hour. So it was not bad at all. Oh, you only need 5. I have a really like weird mindset for things like this as well, where like it's very kind of human to offer to trade for the rest. But in my head, I'd be like, oh, it'll take too long to trade for the ones that I need. And even though it wouldn't, it would take way less time than spending all the extra time soft resetting. But my brain would be like, no, I don't want to trade because that'll take a few hours, and then I'll only have so many more, and I'll just do it. But in reality, that would probably save me a lot of time. Do you know what I mean? But if you only need 5, then you're all good. I'm too impatient, I think. I'm very like, no, I just want to get into it. Even if that's going to help me, I just want to get into it. Oh, that's not the right cup. I keep losing when all the drinks are. Oh, and you want the opposite, human. Oh, nice shadow. Yeah, shiny hunting Charmander and Rock Tunnel. If you can get to, is it a catch combo of 10 or 11 with Charmander, then it'll appear a lot more often. So I don't know how you're doing the shiny hunting. I don't know if you're doing the catch combo or if you're just waiting for them to appear and using like lures and stuff. But I would say do the catch combo if you can, because that'll give you the best chance. And then, have you completed the game, or are you doing this in the middle of a run as well? Oh, nice. A shiny only run, and you've got 3 badges. So you're right in the middle of your challenge. Oh, nice. You got shiny Pidgeot and Venusaur. Very nice. I mean, if you've got shiny Venusaur, I'm presuming you shiny hunted for Bulbasaur in Viridian Forest. So Bulbasaur and Charmander are pretty much the same kind of, the 2 sides of the same coin for shiny hunting them. So whatever you did for Bulbasaur, you could do for Charmander. I think for me, I always prefer doing the catch combo. It can be a bit riskier because I know Charmander is a bit difficult to catch, and it might try and it might be a lot easier to break the catch combo on Charmander because it's just more difficult. But I always prefer using the catch combo personally. Even if it breaks once or twice, like eventually you'll get it. I think it boosts your odds the most and things like that. So that's what I'd recommend, but it's up to you. If you're up for just waiting for it to spawn as a shiny, maybe try and get to a catch combo of like 11, or I think it's 10 or 11, and then it'll be a lot more likely to appear, and then you could just wait around. But it's up to you. Do you know what, Demi? That's so weird that you've just said that, because I was just about to, I genuinely was just about to ask you, have you beaten the gym yet? And if you've not beaten the gym, like, what's your tactic? Because you've got, is it Dottler? And then you've got Ninetales and Pumpkaboo. So you're quite, well, you're quite weak to Carbo, aren't you? So have you got like a plan of action? Oh, you've got Bouffalont too. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you have. You have. Oh, you'll be fine then. Demi's ability is telepathy. Or did I read his mind? No, I think Demi read my mind. I clearly have no ability, because I've still not found this goddamn shiny. So it can't be my psychic abilities, because I do not possess any. Good timing. So yeah, what have you got, like a tactic for the gym, or are you just gonna go in there and like brute force it? Because I don't know what kind of run you're doing. Like, have you got like a level cap and stuff, or are you just like, you know, is your Bouffalont like level 40 and you're just gonna go in and whoa, where's that come from? That is brutal. Klutz. That is out. You're out of order. You're out of order. Klutz! I think... Do you know what I think mine is genuinely? Oh. Do you know what it really is? It's oblivious, I think. I think that's mine. Because I just don't take things in. I'm definitely very slowpoke-like. So I'm going to go with oblivious. Or simple. Right, yeah, you're sticking around the gym level cap. Nice. I think it makes it more fun if you do that. I mean, if you do, you know, if you do want to, if you do want to go above the unaware, that's brilliant. Unaware, oblivious. I think they're good ones. Yeah, if you do want to go above the level cap, that's obviously fine. But yeah, I think it's more fun if you try and stick to it. It's going to be quite fun for me because I have now lost Hector from the next gym battle, haven't I? So I can't... Well, that's one that I can't use. And Hector was actually super important for this gym battle. So I don't entirely know what my plan is going to be. You're definitely truant. I'd quite like to be truant as well. Just... And then... I think mine could also be... what could it be? Slow start? Or defeatist? Defiant, Oblivious, and Friend Guard. Good picks. I'm trying to think of others, but I can't. My brain's not working. So mine's definitely one of the ones we've already talked about. I do know what you mean. It's like an intrusive thought kind of thing, isn't it? Yeah, I had a friend like that, and we used to talk about... we would share each other's intrusive thoughts kind of thing, like where we'd say like... I remember the first time we talked about it was when we were like in... I think we were like in an airport or something, and he said to me like, do you ever just like wonder what would happen if you did, like, if you just did something? And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, if like we're in the airport now, if I just like threw my passport, I just launched it into a group of people and it got lost, Like, what would we do? What would you actually do? And we used to just that was a lot of our friendship, was just sharing these like random anecdotes of like, what would you do if this happened, or what would you do if that happened, or I do get that as well. If you have to, if somebody says you have to do something immediately, I think a lot of people have that with. That's a big one for TV shows and films. If someone says, "Oh, you've got to see this," I'm not watching it. And I don't know why that is. It's weird, isn't it? But I think a certain part of your brain just goes, nope, not now. Doesn't even really feel intentional for me. It doesn't feel like I'm like, well, I'm not doing it because you told me not. You told me I had to do it, so now I'm not doing it. But definitely subconsciously, a part of my brain goes, I don't really want to do that. I might have done it if you didn't tell me, but now I really am getting the feeling that I don't want to do that. Oh, is it? Right, interesting. I didn't know that. It's like how you were talking about popular things earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Is it odd? I don't know what it is. Maybe there's a lot of people who are like that. I don't know. Oh, right, we're coming up to 2.5 hours. So I am just going to take a quick break because my legs are killing. I feel like I need to stretch my legs. Maybe stretch my back a little bit as well. Oh, I've been slouched for so long. And then we'll get back to it. So yeah, I'll see you both in about 5 minutes. I am back. However, you have failed to fool me, because I only nipped downstairs for another drink and a snack, and I brought it back up, and I was just sitting here like very quickly eating it. So I saw the chat and then I didn't see any messages deleted. I would have seen them. Gotta be quicker than that. And I've had to swap clothes because it is getting quite warm. Yeah, but not that briefly. I've seen people delete them before, and they stay for at least a good minute. There's no fooling me. I'm hoping that snack sorts me out, because I'm still feeling a bit like one of the weirdest things about this week when I've been ill is that I seem to be feeling quite weak. So like even though I'm not really ill anymore, when I say I'm not at 100%, like I'm just sitting here playing Pokemon. I'm not even doing anything. But very occasionally, and this has happened on other days as well, just all of a sudden I'll start feeling like really weak, like I've eaten nothing and I've drank nothing, even though I have been doing. So I think I'm still not quite 100%. Which is weird from a cold. It feels like that's more of like almost like a COVID thing. But I've definitely not had COVID. I've definitely had a cold. So maybe I've just never had that in a cold before. That's what you think. Well, this time I'm willing to bet that there were no messages in the chat while I was gone. I'm confident. Do any of you guys have a Ring doorbell? Because we've got one, and I swear it literally it does not stop. It constantly goes off. Oh, Radial's hit 500 encounters today. And Demi's put the Lego Yoda death sound in the Discord. Oh, hi Cardinal, how are you doing? Welcome back. We still haven't found it. I mean, by the end of today, there's every chance that I might be nearing like triple the encounters of what Slowpoke took. Because that'll be 6, 675, won't it? Which I should... I might not get exactly to that, but I won't be far away. It's still going. Unfortunately, it's still going. We're nearing 400 encounters today in 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is pretty good, I would say. I'd say that's quite a lot of encounters. But no sign of it. Past 75% now. Oh. Well, that's a good question, Cardinal. Costumes, I don't have any costumes, unfortunately. I used to have I used to go to Comic-Cons and stuff, and I had a Star-Lord costume that was really good. It was the actual, like, I had the jacket, the red leather jacket that he had. The t-shirt from Guardians 2, which has got like the Japanese kind of like writing on it. And what else did he have? What else did I have? I had the orange like headphones that went around his neck, and I had this little baby Groot that would sit on my shoulder. That was cool. But I don't have it anymore, because the honest answer is I got too fat for the Star-Lord costume. Like, literally just like outgrew it. Do you know what I mean? So don't got it anymore, but that was fun when I had it. As for plans for Halloween, not really anything. We're going to be streaming like on the 26th and 27th for like just we're going to just have like a Legends Arceus stream and just try and find as many shiny ghost Pokemon as we can. But other than that, not really any plans for me. What about you? Does anyone else have any plans for Halloween? I mean, it's come round quick. Halloween. Can't believe how fast this year's gone. Like, I got married on the 29th of December last year, and we are nearly, like, I'm nearly at my first year anniversary, my wife, which is just nuts. Makes you wonder what the record is. 70,000 for Registeel. Yeah, I remember we talked about that the other day, didn't we? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. You wish Scarlet Violet had the Arceus sound effect. Me too. Me too. Oh, imagine. We've talked about that quite a bit. I think the reason is that the reason they don't apparently is because they had like Pokemon being stuck in walls, so they didn't want to. like ruin that by people like hearing the noise but not being able to find it, but it just sucks. It does. And thank you. Yeah, a year. It's crazy, really. It doesn't feel like it. Your plan is to stay at home and keep the lights off. Somebody rings the doorbell. I do know what you mean. Halloween's always that kind of... I love answering the door, but we don't really get many people answer. Sorry, knock even. But yeah, I just think it's like it's nice, isn't it, when people dress up and they come around and they're like, "Can we have some candy?" It's just nice. But the problem is Bucky doesn't like it as well. He's a bit like your cats, so it's kind of like there's an upside to it and a downside to it. So I don't know what I'm going to do this year. I might get the sweets and stuff tomorrow so that it's like I've got it all in advance and ready. For costumes, you and your friends are going for a Monty Python and the Holy Grail theme. Nice. Are you going to like a party or anything for Halloween? I mean, I've been like out to clubs and stuff on Halloween. That was quite fun, but that was a long time ago now. But yeah, I don't really like know of anybody that has like Halloween parties. So yeah, I've just never needed a costume since the Comic-Con days. Yeah, I'm not surprised your cats think it's the scariest. Oh, nice, you didn't have any trick-or-treaters, but you did an online watch party with a group of friends. That sounds really cool, actually. It's a good idea. I don't know what we'll do. We kind of... I don't think we really like... I don't think either of us are particularly into Halloween. Like, I do like Halloween, but I'm not into, like, Halloween films and stuff. So maybe we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll rewatch Stranger Things or something. That's quite a good Halloween rewatch, I guess. Oh, dog that loves to meet everyone. One cat will peep around the corner. The second will bolt into the nearest quilt. Oh, nice, Cardinal. It's a school dance. That's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't have a Ring doorbell last year, but I've got one this year. That's going to be fun. Probably going to be a nightmare. Some are so much fun, but you're not big on horror. That's fair. Yeah, because a lot of Halloween films aren't really like horror, are they? They're more like they're more just kind of like... This is going to sound odd, but they're more like reskinned Christmas films. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like scary. They're more like jaunty and upbeat and fun and wacky rather than horror. Which makes sense because I don't think outright horror sells to everyone, does it? So for it to work as a holiday, it's got to be, yeah, exactly, canon. It's got to be like more for kids, hasn't it? So I guess that's why. Yeah. I'll tell you what though, I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know how many of you have watched Stranger Things, but Stranger Things is a very, I'm saying it's not horror, but there are moments in it that are quite horrific. Like, there are moments that are fine. Most of it is fine, and then there's like the odd moment where you're like, oh, that's kind of brutal. Oh, you've got a new cat. Awesome. What is your new cat called? Yeah, like the whole it's the start of season 4 with the I think her name's Chrissy, the cheerleader. That is quite horrific. Whereas like season 1's a bit more like it's just normal. I don't find the Demogorgon all that scary. Yeah, I agree with that. The Demogorgon's been shown quite a lot, hasn't it? Kind of loses its appeal, like not its appeal, but its like scare factor. I know what you mean. It's a funny show, Stranger Things, because I think it started with like, I don't think they knew how big it was going to go, so that first season is a bit. Not that it doesn't make sense when they explain it in later seasons, but like, I don't know. It feels very different compared to what you end up with in like season 4. You kind of, when you look back at it, like when all the stuff got revealed in season 4 about who had been controlling what that whole time, I was like, oh my god, that's brilliant. That makes so much sense. And then I remember I went back and watched season 1 and was like, oh, that doesn't quite stack up with what I remembered it being like. But I suppose that's a part of the appeal of it. It's kind of slightly mysterious. There are things about it that you don't necessarily get an answer to. But it was a good show. Final season soon. I wonder what that's going to be like. Oh, Wally. That's a great name for a cat, Wally. Humans beginning the Pumpkaboo hunt. Good luck. I hope you find it as quickly as Demi did. Or even faster. They're all old. Do you mean the actors? Because you are right, they are now considerably older. It's been a long time, hasn't it, since season 4. I think season 4 came out. I just moved into my house and I've been here for about 2.5 years now. So by the time the next season comes out, it'll be like 3 years, which is a long time. Oh, I love those names. Merlin the dog and then Loki and Thor for the cats. That's brilliant. Did they live up to the sort of personalities of Loki and Thor? Is one of them mischievous and one of them's like quite normal? Oh, nice. That sounds good, human. Good luck. Has it really been nearly 10 years since Stranger Things first came out? That's nuts. That is crazy. Loki is too smart for his own good. Yep, that checks out then. That definitely follows the his personality. And Thor's a simple boy that loves cuddles and purring. That's awesome. 2016. Wow. So, oh god. Time is weird. Because 2016 feels like it wasn't that long ago, and it was a long time ago, all at the same time. Which is bizarre. Yeah, that is a long time. Maybe I didn't watch it straight away, then maybe that's why I'm... Because I feel like maybe I didn't jump into it in Season 1. But it must have been around that time. Oh, wow. That's clever. That's really clever. You are right, yeah. The pandemic probably accounts for a lot of that weird time. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder when that'll stop feeling... I know we spoke about this before, but like, I wonder when that will stop feeling like it was recent. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wonder when the pandemic will actually feel like it was a long time ago and not like... Because to me, it still feels like it was like it just happened, but it didn't. It's been a few years now. So I wonder at what point that time, the way that it's made me and presumably some of you perceive time, I wonder when that will wear off. Hope soon. I've never played D&D, no, but it looks like a lot of fun. I don't know if I could get into it. I feel like I'm quite... I struggle with like putting on a character. Do you know what I mean? It's just not really like something I've ever been good with. But it does look like a lot of fun, and I can see the appeal in it for sure. Yeah. Do you guys play it quite a lot, or have you played it a lot in the past or anything? It has cannons, yeah. Time has been really weird since. You can play as yourself. But then I feel like if I play as my... Oh, so it's just like... It's just you, but you've got magic. Fair enough then. Maybe I wouldn't mind it. That does sound... it's always looked very fun to me, but I've just always seen it and thought, it's not really like my kind of vibe. I think I'm more of like a have a group of us play Monopoly or Uno or has anybody ever played Fibbage? Oh my god, love Fibbage. Cool. It's well, it sounds very good. Sounds like you would you all have a really fun time playing it, so that's great. I can imagine it is a lot of fun, especially if you've got like close friends as well that are all playing it. For sure. Yeah, Fibbage is a Jackbox game. Yeah, it's like you have to not to divert the conversation away from D&D, because I would like to hear more about D&D. But Fibbage is a game where basically the game asks you a question, and you and the rest of the players have to put in your like answer to that question, but you have to lie. And if other people guess your lie, you get points. But also everyone has to try and find the true answer. So everyone has to choose an answer from like the I don't know, 7 that are on the screen. If you guess the truth, you get points. If you guess someone else's lie, they get points. And if someone guesses your lie, you get points. So, and that's basically what it is, but it's so funny. It's really funny. Because they purposely ask questions that are of, you know, that are a bit cheeky. Where people can put in answers that are just downright ridiculous, you know, euphemisms and things like that. It's just it's so funny. It's so funny. And if you're way in front, you can just put something really stupid that nobody's ever going to pick, but is really funny. Do you know what I mean? So it's a good game. Yeah, it's a simple one for sure, but it is. We play it every Christmas at our house, and it's just always funny. But tell me more about D&D, guys. I want to hear like I want to hear like an explanation of it, to be honest. Like different. I don't know. How does it work? How long does the typical game go on for? How many people usually play? Because I don't really know all that much about it, other than what I've like the basics of what I've seen. Hi Danielle. Thanks for joining. Do I want an EV? I would love an EV, but they're quite rare in this game. I think they're like is it a 5% chance? Although I did say I was going to go for Riolu earlier, which is also a 5% chance. So I could do EV, but yeah. No, it's okay, because I would. That's very nice of you, so thank you. I would. That would be lovely, but the challenge is that I've got to find them myself, haven't I? If you guys give me all the Pokemon, then I won't be suffering, you know, and then it won't be fun to watch, because everybody just wants to see me suffer. No, I'm only joking. So I really appreciate it. Thank you, but it's all good. You keep your EVs, and yeah, I will try and get my own shinies. Oh, you've played with 2 people. That's cool. That's really good. And good luck, Danielle, if you are hatching EVs yourself as well. Good luck for them. Eevee is such a cool Pokemon. And all of its evolutions are so cool, especially as shinies. Well, maybe not so much Espeon, but the rest are really cool. I know, Danielle, but the challenge is that I have to find the shinies, you see. So I really appreciate it. But if you give me a shiny, then and then Demi gives me a shiny, and Human gives me a shiny, then before you know it, I haven't actually hunted any shinies myself, have I? So, you know, that's what it is. I've got to find them myself. Human suffer. Yes. That is what the people want. Usually take about a few hours per session. Nice, sounds good. Sounds like you can have like it almost sounds like like the equivalent of like a poker night or something, you know what I mean? You could just get your friends, you know, getting getting a room together and just play all night. Sounds fun. Hurt 2 holy peeps in a vampire's land. That does sound cool. Oh, nice, Jensen. You're on this challenge and you're on your 3rd shiny hunt for Pumpkaboo. There's quite a few people going for Pumpkaboo. Demi's got one. Human's going for one, or maybe more. So yeah. You gleefully toss me at least 3. Well, thank you anyway, Danielle. But yeah, I'm all good, thank you. And good luck, Jensen, for your Pumpkaboo. It's a very good shiny. Very good shiny. So, well, there you go. That's what I mean. If you guys gave me shinies, then it just wouldn't be a challenge, would it? But I think Danielle's saying she just wants to give like a regular EV. But I'm all good. I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of EV somewhere in home. Because I'll have done what's it called? I've definitely gotten a shiny EV from Arceus. And I've got another one from home, I think. And then I've probably just got a lot of EV lying around, because I definitely used to breed EVs for competitive. So I've probably got a lot of them somewhere. Oh no, you've not got your Switch today. Gutted. Cardinal, you're going for the Sparkling Lawn Tortoise. What's that? Sparkling Lawn Tortoise. You'll have to tell me what that is. I actually don't know what it is. Oh, nice, Jensen. So you've got Squovit and Eldegoss so far. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, you're right, human. It'll be Turtwig, won't it? I think you may have said that before, actually, now I think about it. Cardinal. I think when you said Sparkling Lawn Tortoise, something in my brain was like, I feel like we've talked about this before, so I think you are right. I think it was Turtwig. You really hope ZA has the same effect as Arceus. Oh, me too. Me too. I miss it. The shiny sound from Arceus. I think they will. I think it's surely, if it's following the same format as the last Legends game. I mean, it can't be, ZA can't be so drastically different to Arceus, surely, because if it was, then it wouldn't be a Legends game. Like, I feel like they've got to do it in the same kind of format. So, oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah. Oh no, please don't let the Pokemon be in the walls in ZA. I want my shiny sound back. It's a good point, that, actually. Yeah, will it be it'll be Zygarde at the end. Yeah, you're right. But then, can I ask you guys, why is it called? Why do we think it's called ZA? What's that about? Like, I know that they're probably going to do 2 versions. It's clear that they're going to do a Z version and an A version, maybe. Oh no, actually no, it can't be, because when you're pre-ordering it, there's only one version. There's no, you don't get to pick. So it is just ZA. Sorry, I got that wrong. But then, so what's the A for? I'm very confused. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Canons it is. It's the same version, because I looked at the pre-orders last week, and there was just the one, and it's there, isn't it? It's like the box art even says like ZA. It's yeah, but now my brain's confused. Interesting. Oh, I'm so intrigued by ZA. It's like, I don't know. I just don't. It's very mysterious. It could be. Zygarde Adventure. Yeah, it could be. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Yeah, there's not really any other... Oh, AZ backwards. Or maybe something like going back to the start of the alphabet, but like symbolic. That is brilliant. That would be very cool if that's what it was. I would love that. The A is a smooth green versus the scaly Z. It's just hard to say, isn't it? We just don't know. But you're right, there must be some significance in that. Leighton, you're a first-time stream viewer. Well, awesome. Thank you for joining. And I hope we get it in the next 5. That would be very cool. We've had a lot of encounters, so if I get it in the next 5, you are very lucky to have just joined. Because yeah, we've been going on this hunt for about probably 50 hours maybe at this point. I don't know what I said. What did I say? I didn't think I said the word tip, did I? What did I say? Oh. I filter... Well, I haven't turned anything on to filter chat. But maybe it just automatically does it. I just assumed you were about me. I was thinking I don't know what I said. I can never remember what I said like 2 minutes ago. Let's have a look. Let me see if I can change. Ah, yeah, it does. Let's change this. Oh dear. Leighton. What is this comment about? Get that out of here. Oh my goodness. There we go. I've done it. I've filtered the chat correctly. My bad. It's a default one. I'll have to remember that because I didn't realize that was a thing. The nuts were wrong. Filter fixed, but at what cost? Well, this is the thing. Somebody's gonna come in here with a bad. In fact, yeah, maybe I should go back because I've not missed a lot of people's, so I'm gonna go back. We've got to preserve the video, guys. This is going to be up for eternity. You know, we can't be having these ludicrous messages in the chat. It's fine, Leighton. It's all good. Honestly, it is all good. It is all good. You missed nothing. Don't worry about it. You missed nothing. Leighton could feel in his soul that I was going to get the shiny. But Leighton did not. He got the wrong impression. Leighton's nuts were wrong. Imagine watching it for 50 hours just to complain about that. Yeah, I know. Realistically, nobody ever would. Nobody ever would. But do you want me to be totally honest with you? The thing is with the chat is I very much listen. I am well up for a laugh. However, I'm also very conscious that given the subject of what we're watching here, what we're playing, there may be people in the chat that are not that's not appropriate for. You understand? So that's why I'm a bit more like, okay, let's get that out. But I understand it happens from occasion to occasion. We've all got to just share something. Demi, you're right. Yes, somebody did. I did try to say politely that I am okay, but I don't think that was received well. No, honestly, Leighton, it's all good. Honestly, you're all good. I understand, and I'm glad that you like my content. That means a lot to me, genuinely. So thank you, Cardinal. As long as it is, you know, a clean joke, I am up for it. True, I can. To be fair, here's the thing, I'm not bothered about it. I'm not, how do I word this? I am not bothered about the chat being a bit more like that. What I'm more bothered about is if people join who are not... I don't know everyone's age, do I? Do you know what I mean? So I try and keep things clean. Hi, Buck. We've got a visitor. Come here. Come here. Look. Say hello to the people. Oh god, you'd like literally disappearing. Hello. He's so majestic, isn't he? Oh wow. Tired. Go on. Wait. Come here. Excuse me. True. You are right. I suppose it isn't my job. I don't know. But then is it? Is it my job? Maybe it is my job to be conscious of it. I don't know. See, this is what I mean when I just say I'm just winging it. Hello. Oh. He has this like thing where he tries to like lick people's ears. I don't know what it is. And now he wants to leave again. Okay, I'll let you down. Ready? There you go. What is he like? Comes in, says hello for 1 minute, and is like, okay, I'm gonna get down again. True, you've got a very good point there, Demi. You have got a very good point. And to be fair as well, I do always select on like literally anything I ever do. I always put like it's not like made for like kids. Do you know what I mean? So that he shouldn't find its way to the section anyway. But I don't know. I guess the flip side of it is it's not so much that what's the word? It's not so much that I feel like I've got to police it. It's more that I feel like I have a responsibility to be mindful of it. You know? Lucky Pup acquired -1 Lucky Pup. He's gone. His look is like the Diglett thing in BDSP. It lasts for like 2 minutes and then it's gone. It's a long time before it comes back around again. What's wrong? You want me to get down? Yeah, I guess it's like it's not even it's not even like about risk. It's just about, for me, it's like what's as the person who's streaming, what do I want my channel to be, and B, what responsibility do I play in this? I can't just like palm it all off on someone else and say that's, you know, it's your responsibility to do it. I've kind of also got a responsibility to say, do you know what? I don't want that in the chat, or I don't want this in the chat. If you're talking about this, I'm going to delete it, or I'm going to like remove it. Now, where the line is tricky, isn't it? some people will say it's in one place and other people will say it's in another place. So I guess all I can do is decide for me where I think the line is, and then if it is something that's like, don't get me wrong, I can't control the chat in general, but if I can control what I'm seeing on my screen and what's going to be there for historically or whatever, then that's all I can do. Pup's worried about my RNG. I would be worried too, Buck. It's not going well. It's not going well at all. We're at 5,815. Yeah, exactly. You can still talk about dirty napkins and urinals. That's fine. Urinals, that's fine. But then, you know, I think maybe my line is more like what Raziel said the other day and what maybe Leon just said is where I go, okay, let's remove that, or let's not have that. Oh, 5817. I might need to take a break in a minute because Bucky Barnes does not want to watch the stream. He's getting a bit fed up. I think he might need to go outside. Maybe that's what it is. So I'm gonna go to 520. No, 5820, and then I'm gonna nip, and then I'll come back. I mean, look, it's subjective. That's the thing, Leon. Not Leon. Leighton. Leighton? Oh my god. I think I just, like, actually lost my mind. Sorry. Leighton. That's because I've been watching Journey so much. Leon is, like, eternally in my head. The line is subjective, I guess, isn't it? So, you can... What I'm going to just say to people is, listen, you can say what you want to say, but then I have the right to also get rid of it if I don't, like, want it on the channel, you know? And then we can just have fun. You think you need to lay down for a minute? That's totally fine. I understand because you've been here for like virtually the whole stream as well. I'm probably gonna go until I know I'm not like 100%, but I also really want the shiny, so I'm probably gonna go until about 10 o'clock, which is a while. Yeah. So yeah. And I know I'm not feeling 100%, but I think I can manage till 10 at least. So, but we'll see. We shall see. And there you go, Lee. And that's all I can ask. You know, that's all I can ask. And it's the same. That's all I can ask of you as well. Like, you know what I mean? If you want to put something in the chat, that is up to you. It's not to me. It's just what I then do with it. But anyway, it's all good. It's really not a big deal. I hope you don't. I hope nobody's like thinking that I might have a meltdown about this, because I'm not. But I'm gonna go and have a break so I can let Buck out because he's not happy, and then I'll be right back and I will answer your question, Cardinal, as well. And Demi, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Ooh, I had to let Bucky out, and then I've also given him his tea, so he should be okay now. I went for a long walk this morning as well, so fingers crossed. Cardinal, yes, I was meant to be answering your question, wasn't I? How much water do I drink in a day? Very up and down. I feel like sometimes it's a lot, and sometimes it's not a lot. I'm very up and down, and it's depending on how like hot I am as well. I'm not very like, if I'm kind of cold or it's like cold weather, I don't really feel like drinking as much as what I would when I'm hot. So yeah, probably less than I should. Is that about... Who's that about, Leighton? This guy is the guy. Doves are just majestic pigeons. That is that is true. You're right, they are, aren't they? Uh-oh. He's back. What's wrong? Look, you can come and sit with me, but you have to promise to be good now. Because you've had your food and you've had a walk and you've been outside. So you've got to just chill out and enjoy the stream. I know. Look, half of his head's just disappearing. Oh dear. Yeah, 2 to 4 litres a day is good. I mean, you're meant to drink 3, aren't you? That's like the minimum, I think. So three's good. Yes, alcoholism is dangerous. You were not wrong. Did not feel very good last Thursday when we went for that bottomless brunch, so I won't be doing that again for a long time or ever. Thanks, Enrique, hopefully. Yeah, I hope I get it soon. I mean, it's good that you love water, because water, I mean, I don't mind it, but I would struggle to... Here's what I would say. Water, I mean, I've got water with me right now, but I would struggle to drink it with a meal. Man, I can't even drink water. That's how sick I've been. Oh. Literally. That's how it's going. Oh yeah, you absolutely can drink too much water. Yeah. Excuse me. I read a story once about someone who, now I don't know how true this is or how real this is, but that it was someone who had called into like a radio show for like a competition, and they were invited into the like studio, And the competition was they had to chug as much water as they could to win like a video game console. And they chugged like 2 litres or whatever it was in like 5 minutes. It's probably more than that, but let's just say that just for the sake of argument. And like the body couldn't absorb it, so it just sat on the brain, and they had to go and have like a, can't remember, it was like a, what was it now? They had to give them something where it like they literally took it out of them, or they like gave them something that would like soak it up or something. Like maybe it was extra salt or something. But yeah, just like a weird story. Now whether that's true or not, I don't know. But it sounds like it would be something that could happen, because I mean, it's like anything else. If you overdo it, it's gonna have an effect on you. Oh, there you go. You need to have extra salt because you drink that much water. Salt is good. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure you're right, actually. I think it was a Nintendo Wii. Wild. Now, whether it's true or not, we don't know, but I've got to imagine that it is, even if that story's not true, that is what would happen. Because you can only absorb so much before it all goes wrong. I will say I've gotten into a good habit this week with drinking water, because there's just, when you're not feeling well, you literally go through it like nobody's business, don't you? You need it. So I haven't drank as much pop this week, and I've drank a lot more water, which is good. And I'm pretty sure I have like an addiction to soda, like pop. Oh, that sounds awful. That does not sound like a good end or a good outcome. There you go. Oops. Oh, thanks, Leighton. Well, I hope you enjoy whichever one you pick, and you have a good night's sleep as well. But yeah, thank you, and hopefully we find Vulpix today. That would be awesome. I really hope so. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't know that it's caused by someone being really dehydrated beforehand and then like overcompensating. Yeah, that's not good. 10+ litres of water in 7 hours. If you don't eat and stand in the sunlight, you can certainly get... Interesting. I mean, I don't know what I'm like. I feel like if I'm thirsty, I drink. And if I'm not thirsty, I don't drink. But I still feel like I don't drink enough on that basis. Like, I 100% should drink more, but I don't because I'm not thirsty. So, it's difficult. I think, anyway. It's difficult to remember. Because there'll be days like, so if I'm working and I have a really busy day at work, like 4 hours will pass and I won't have moved from my desk. And I know that's not good for you, but at the same time, it's just so busy that you don't always think. I'm not consciously thinking about it, and then I'll look at the clock and I'll be like, whoa, I need to get up. I need to go do something because I've just sat here and done nothing but work. Oh, nice, Leighton. You're going to pick Legends Arceus Shinies only. That's a... Well, I like that video. I think that was a good video to make, and it came out quite well. So yeah, enjoy. Jensen, I hope it shines for you soon. How many encounters are you up to? Callens, you're going to say Litwick. Probably will be, won't it? Probably will be Litwick now. Oh, I didn't know that, Leighton, as well. That he's new to the Switch ones, he's more of an old gen Pokemon player. It's funny, isn't it, to think about? I bet there's so many people that have switched off at various points throughout the years, but I feel like the Switch ones are probably the... I don't know, the not the easiest ones to switch off from, but a lot of people will have had a Nintendo DS when they were a kid, and they'll still have had that Nintendo DS all the way to being an adult. So anytime a new game came out, maybe even if they weren't playing Pokemon as much, it was like, well, I've still got the DS, so it's just £30 or £40. I'll get it. Whereas like when the Switch came out, I bet there were a lot of people who got into their adulthood and were like, I don't want to buy a new console because I don't play it enough anymore, so I'm not going to get. And then you see the bad reviews. So I feel like the Switch generation is when probably we got a lot of new players, like kids, like a lot of younger people start playing Pokemon, and a lot of the older people maybe switched off and stopped. But that's just conjecture. I don't know for certain. That's just a sort of a guess. Do you know what, Human? Honestly, I'm so bad for it that even if water is sitting right next to me, if I'm really like into something, you know, like if I'm like focusing on something, I just don't drink. I'm a nightmare for it. Oh, Jensen, you got Gossifleur on 57 encounters. That's brilliant. That's really good. Well, 487 is good progress at least. Oh really? She's not gone through Gen 7, but has gone through the newer ones. Yeah, Alola was a funny one, wasn't it? I think some people loved it and some people hated it. It was a big, giant departure from what Pokemon was all about. They really did shake things up, didn't they? I think some of the things that people didn't like about... Well, some of the things that were like hit or miss with Alola were like Z moves. Let's be honest, everybody loves Mega Evolution. I think a lot of people like Dynamax, but Z moves are like one or the other. There's not many people who are just like, I can take them or leave them. It's like, I hate them or I love them. What else is there? The Totem Pokemon, probably. The Trials and the fact that we didn't have gym badges anymore. The Island format, maybe, as well. So yeah. But I loved Alola. I thought it was a lot of fun. Been a while since I've played them, though. Oh, she has them, but just hasn't played them. So she's bought all of the new games, but just hasn't played them. That's wild. And you've got 2 boxes of shinies for her. That's nice. Yeah, Jensen, you need gym badges, so you weren't a fan of the trials then. It is fair. I do understand. I think I do understand it. I think for me, I quite likes the trials, and I quite likes the not the totem Pokemon. I was going to say the noble Pokemon in Arceus as well, because there was no gym badges in Arceus, was there? And even in Sun and Moon, there was an Elite Four and like a champion, but there wasn't in Arceus. Arceus was just like not even close. But I still really like both of those games. I understand why people don't. Like, if you like you said, you need gym badges, you're not a fan of that kind of thing. I do get it, because it is very different. Oh, that's how you got all the Switch games for free. Nice. That's good. Well, that has she's really kickstarted a hobby for you, hasn't she? Because, like, you play a lot of Pokemon. You probably play the most out of all of us, I think. So, imagine if she chose to play those, you might never have played it. That's mad. You only like Arceus because of Lopunny. Now, that is a good Pokemon. And that's why you like Shield as well, because it's got Lopunny and Frillish. Cool. Enrique says 1 is Mega Evolution, 2 is Z moves, and 3 is Dynamax. So you like Z moves over Dynamax? That's sorry. Oh, why? No, that's really cool. I don't feel like I see many people who prefer Z moves over the other two, so that is cool. I quite like Z moves. I think maybe why people don't like them in most instances is because they're a bit like cartoony, aren't they? They kind of have like a it's a little bit like with the 10 million volt Thunderbolt. It's very, I don't know. It's almost like not real. I don't know how to describe it. Dynamax, I think people have a problem with because it's like the third gimmick, and it's quite. Well, there you say it's too broken for competitive play, and then it's also like, I think some people saw Sword and Shield advertising it and was like, oh my god, another one, like. Can we not just do more megas, or can we not just, like, why have we got 3? I quite like them. Like, well, I'm not saying I want like one every generation. But I do think they're cool. I do think they're like a unique idea, and I like them. I like different ones being in different games. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow. So she's got a lot of them. Too much dialogue as well for Sun and Moon. Yeah, there was quite a lot, wasn't there? It's very like black and white, where you get stopped quite a lot, don't you? And people are saying, you know, I nearly said hop then. How is constantly like asking you for a battle, and there's a lot of like the Ether Foundation and stuff. There's a lot of like talking with them, so I do understand it. I think my problem with it is like, I actually, sorry, not my problem. I actually don't mind story in Pokemon games. I like more story. And I think my problem is more with how often it happens. So I would prefer one longer conversation than like short conversation, walk 10 yards, someone else calls me on the phone, walk 10 yards, something's blocking the road, I've got to do something. It's that I don't like. If it was just one really long conversation, move on for quite a while, I would prefer that. But Hop's your favourite Gen 7 rival? I've just understood what you meant. Do you know what though? The funny thing with Hop and How is they are very similar. Maybe not entirely in personality, but definitely with a lot of the way that they are. Like they're both trying to live up to someone who is older and more accomplished than them. They even reused animations for Hop from How, so there is, and the names. My God, the names. It's like you can see why I would say the wrong one. Everything unskippable. You are totally right, Cannons. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like it's always the way, isn't it? In Pokemon, there's no branching story. There's no like, oh, if you do this, then this will happen. You can get around that by doing this. I know sometimes there are like optional rival battles and things like that, but it's very few and far between. There's a bit in I think it is in Sun and Moon actually. There's several instances and examples of this, but there's a bit in Sun and Moon where you like, I think you get saved on the bridge by Cosmog, and then you like you get brought back up onto like basically you fall through this like bridge or something, and Cosmog saves you, and then oh no, it's not Cosmog, is it Tapu Koko? It might be Tapu Koko, and you get kind of like brought back up onto like the level ground, and then it makes you walk like 10 yards for the next cutscene, rather than just having the cutscene play. It's like, well, why? Because you can't go back or anything, you have to just go forward, I think. So it's like, why bother putting that in? Yeah, there you go, Tapu Koko. But yeah, it's just like a weird one-off instance where, I don't know, you get stopped right away. You think, oh, that's the end of this cutscene, and then you go to walk on and it's like another one plays straight away, and you're like, why didn't you just start that? Why did I have to do that little walk? I know that's really petty, but it's the same sort of thing. Like Black and White's got a couple where before you get to the desert resort, you have like a battle against like, I think it might be Black and White 2 actually, but you have like a battle against Colress. Then you walk forward like 10 yards, and then like Juniper and Sharon call you on the X transceiver, and you have to have like a conversation with them, and then they're like, can you go here and do it's like, why not just spread it out a little bit more? So I do get it. They definitely add up. They do. It's okay. I don't know. Doesn't like it when there's a noise outside. It'll be a small noise and then it'll just go mad. But you're not gonna go mad, are you? No. No, no. No. You are right. Yeah, small noise is a big noise too. A small pooch. The problem is that Bucky's responses are often very, very, what's the word? Out of proportion. Disproportionate. Like, really disproportionate. It's not like one bark, it's like, I'm gonna go absolutely. He's done quite well though, because usually it's like, I'm gonna go nuts. It's not fun. Exactly, how dare anyone make noise outside his house? I always joke and say, like, these people coming down our street just minding their own business. Terrible. You would love a Psyduck and Golduck variant that's psychic with good stats. Do you mean like almost like a regional version? Like a Galarian Psyduck or Golduck. I'm surprised they haven't done that actually. You make a very good point, because that is a kind of, they've always hinted at that, but then they've never made a version of that, which, considering the versions that they have made, seems... Do you know what, that's so weird that you just said Kalosian, because I was thinking of that. I was thinking, what would they call it in ZA? But I suppose we don't know, because there was Hisui. So is Kalos not going to be called Kalos? Is it going to be called something else? I feel like it is going to be called Kalos, because it's called Lumio City still. Although in Hisui, Jubilife Village, which becomes Jubilife City, is still called Jubilife. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, there's quite a few people who think ZA is going to be future or not too distant past. I'm gonna stick with distant past, but that's, you know, it's not really, there's not really much to go off, is there? But I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks if ZA is like totally different to Legends Arceus, like it's not really based in the past, and it's, you know, it's it throws away a lot of the mechanics from that game and stuff, then it would be quite a missed opportunity, because there's so many stories that they can tell in the past of Pokemon. I don't think there's as many stories that you can tell in the future, so yeah, the post the Great War. Yeah, I that's kind of what I think it'll be, but it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know whether I don't know if they're going to go into the war, because when they start going into that territory, it's quite serious for Pokemon, isn't it? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, you know how before we were talking about you never see the Pokemon eat each other, you never see them do anything like that. It's kind of like that, where it's like if you mention there was a war thousands of years ago, that's okay, because you don't see it. It's not real. It happened, but it almost didn't happen. The details are lost. So it's not dark. But if you're going back to a time when it's just after the war, then presumably there are lots of people affected by that war, and we'll talk about it, and there'll be like people who've like lost Pokemon, like they've died in the war. So I think, I wonder if they'll be nervous to go down that territory, because it's not like Pokemon. It would have to be somewhat verging on dark territory. But true, Scarlet Violet did have a bit of yeah, you're right, it did. That was a little bit serious. I don't know them. It's hard to say, but I would be all for that. Yeah, Gen 1, Lieutenant Surge talks about how he was in the army and all that, doesn't he? And the war. So yeah. But then they've kind of come away from that, haven't they? Like, that isn't really talked about anymore. I can't remember what Surge was like in Let's Go, but I've got to assume that I don't think he would have been like talking about the war and stuff. I feel like that was a very like kid-friendly game. So, but yeah, I'm all for a post-Great War, we have to rebuild the city kind of game. But maybe they'll think that's too predictable and they'll just go with something completely different. Do you know what? I don't know if you mean in relation to what we were talking about before, Jensen, but you're right, I did forget about terrestrialization, or terrestrializing. Where do people rank that with the other mechanics? So Mega Evolution, Z-Moves, Dynamax. Like, where does terrestrializing rank for you guys in amongst them? Because for me, this is really going to show my like nostalgia, but I think terrestrializing is actually a really good mechanic. I think it's very clever, and it changes Pokemon up in like a way that makes a lot of sense. It's a good step forward, but I don't really like the way in which it looks and works. Like the actual mechanic itself, the act of changing a Pokemon's type mid-battle to like throw off your opponent and like power up certain moves and stuff, brilliant. The other things that come with it, like the hats, and like the way in which they terrestrialize, I'm not really a fan of. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Cardinal. Like, I don't know how much they'll even entertain the possibility of somebody complaining about, because the thing is if they make Pokemon too mature, even if it's just a theme, that might change the rating of the game, and if it change that cuts off people potentially. Not saying it actually does, but it potentially does. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get kind of like Scarlet Violet, where it's like it is serious, but it's only serious if you read between the lines and you like really look into it critically. I don't know. Terror is third on your list. That's fair. And Human, you loathed terrestrialization before you played the game, but it has grown on you. Yeah, to be fair, I think I probably was the same, where like when it was first announced, I was like, oh, that does not look good. You know, I didn't like outright hate it, but I was like, that doesn't. When I saw Dynamax, I was like, oh, that looks cool, that looks original. When I saw Megas, really cool, like unbelievably cool. Z moves I thought were a bit wacky and a bit goofy, and terrestrialization falls under that a little bit, where it's like, it's not bad, it just looks bad. Z moves would have probably ranked higher for me if they were less goofy, and I think that's what I had to like in terrestrializing. Enrique goes for competitiveness: Megas, Terras, Z moves, Dynamax. For coolness: Megas, Dynamax, Terras, Z moves. Yeah. Well, I'm not very good competitively, but that sounds right, and I would say coolness wise, that's my list as well. Megas, Dynamax. Do I like? Yeah, probably Terras, because it's cool to change your Pokemon's type. Hidden serious lore, yeah, exactly, yeah. If they do go darker, I think they usually hide it with like look at Lavender Town. Lavender Town it's got like unsettling music. It looks quite dreary, and like the lighting in it when you get there like almost changes to this dull kind of like thing. It's got a Pokemon tower that's haunted, but it also has like graves in there, and people kind of like occasionally talk about the Pokemon and how they've lost them. Because let's be honest, death isn't like doesn't have to necessarily be like a mature thing, but it depends on the way in which it's described to you. If Lavender Town was filled with like, you know, the corpses of Pokemon that had been like killed, that changes things, doesn't it? It's how much they present it, how on the surface it is, and I don't think they'll put things on the surface too much. So you need more frog Pokemon. Could you elaborate? Do you like a good frog Pokemon though? Oh, I can't believe we're nearly at 6,000. This is nuts. Yeah, I would agree. It is hard to set it up in a child's game. I think the way in which you could do it is sort of like what Lavender Town was, where it's kind of like people just say to the character like, "Oh, I really like miss my Pokemon," you know, or you just have people just crying. You know, maybe there's, let's say in ZA, the plot is rebuilding after the war. If that's what it is, then what you could have is the player gets to a town that's been like virtually destroyed, and it used to act as a kind of like a rest stop on the way to Lumio City, and you could have people crying, people who've like people who are just kind of like saying like, "Oh, I really like miss my Pokemon," things like that, where it's like it's environmental storytelling. They show you what's happened as opposed to saying to you, "Here's what happened." Yeah, I think that's the only way they could do it. But even then, I don't know if that's what I would think is okay. But maybe other people wouldn't. Maybe the ratings agencies and stuff would say, "No, that's still too dark for this rating or that rating." But yeah. What else counts as a frog Pokemon other than Greninja? Oops. And didn't Cardinal say they're like they count as toads? Like I'm blanking. On what? Oh yeah, Toxicroak, surely. Belly Bolt. Is Medicham really? Is that does that count as a frog Pokemon? I'm gonna have a little Google for frog Pokemon. Frog Pokemon. Somebody's got a picture here of Venusaur. Does Venusaur count? You fooled me with Medicham. I didn't think it looked like a frog, but sometimes you say it and I'm like, is it? I don't think it looks like it is, but it could be. I don't know. You think Venusaur's more like a tortoise? Well, to be fair, that the mech idea would be a good, like, if there was a future version of Legends, that feels like it would fall under that kind of category. If it's lumpy, it's a toad. That's a good point, actually. So maybe, yeah, Venusaur is probably more a toad, isn't it, actually, yeah? Because that is quite like that. Interesting. I think you're right, though. I don't think there is many frog Pokemon, which is kind of unusual, I think. Because I feel like there's a lot of potential there that hasn't really been... I don't know. Hasn't really gone into. Yeah, I mean, you are right, that is kind of along those lines. Necrozma and Kyurem. Well, this isn't quite the same, but do you ever remember Mewtwo when he had the armor on in the was it in the movie, the first movie? I think it might have been. That's kind of what I had in my head, but I've just reread what you put, and you put about fusing a legendary with something else. I suppose fusing is something that is like hasn't really been done all that often by Pokemon, but you would have thought that they would have explored it a lot more, because it seems like, I mean, I'm not saying necessarily that I would like it, but it seems like it's quite a natural progression for the series. Like, you've got these creatures, you've got versions of them that are more powerful or can change, you know, the stats or like the typing or whatever, and then you've got, like, I would have thought the other real gimmick that they could have gone into would have been like, right, now let's fuse them together, and they haven't done that, which I think is quite what's the word, maybe not admirable, but I'm surprised that they haven't done it. Oh really? There's an armoured Mewtwo in Pokemon Go? I didn't know that. It's virtually useless. Oh yeah, there is, isn't there? There's that, like, that thing where you can fuse all the Pokemon together. Yeah, I know which one you're on about. Maybe they think if they went down that path, it would be a little bit, like, too far. Because I suppose once you start fusing them together, the question would be, well, why can you only fuse certain ones together? Why can't you fuse anything together? And then at that point, the game doesn't become a game anymore, does it? It's like there's literally endless possibilities, because you can fuse any two Pokemon together. So, yeah, maybe that's why they haven't. But they might do another legendary, like you said, Enrique. They might do that at some point. think I'm going to try and get to 6,000 and then I might try and go and have some tea. But I'm only having something quick, so I shouldn't be too long. I mean, we're coming up to not too far away from 700 encounters today. And, well, we're at 4.5 hours gone. Which I would say is pretty good going. I think we're definitely getting more encounters than what we were with Maeve. Because on the nights where I was streaming for about 5.5 hours, we were getting, well, maybe 5 hours actually, we were getting 650 encounters, and we've already passed that. Well, we've just passed that, and we're about half an hour, maybe 45 minutes or so in front of where we would usually be. So I think it is adding up. I mean, you never know. That's you've got me thinking now as well, actually, because so we know Zygarde is going to be in ZA. It's got to be, hasn't it? Maybe the A is like another legendary that doesn't exist anymore. Like, it only existed in the time of ZA. So the Z is Zygarde and the A is a creature we've never seen before. Because they put Enamorus into Legends Arceus, and Enamorus was totally new. So they could put another, like, kind of legendary or something that, you know, doesn't exist anymore but did back then. Beacon wrapped deer. I'll be honest, I can't remember what I said now. Sorry, Enrique. That's my bad. That's what shiny hunting all day does to you. Your brain just starts to turn to mush. Bucky's so sleepy. But the downside of that is that he really does make it difficult to like sit still, because you're sitting in one place for ages and then you realise that your leg is dead. And then you try and move him and he just goes Mrr. What's everyone eating for tea? Has anyone got any plans? Or for lunch or dinner or whatever your next meal is. What are you having? What are my country's national sports? Probably cricket and rugby seem quite British. I don't know if they were like, obviously I don't think they were like made in Britain or anything like that, but I just mean that the ones that people seem to really like treasure. Darts is treasured quite a bit in England as well, and then football's a big one, and actually, well, Sword and Shield Galar was obviously based in England or the UK, and the stadiums I'm positive come from like football and rugby kind of culture in Britain, and I love that about Sword and Shield. I think the stadiums and like the huge crowds and stuff for gym battles and the Champion Cup and all that, I think they are some of the best ideas they've ever had, because they really do make all the battles feel special, and that is what it's like here at sports games. You know, if you go and watch a team play or something, it's like the atmosphere is electric. So, but yeah, I think that is what I would say ours are, personally. Oh, I see, Enrique. I see you. I've got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Vuvuzelas, yes, and Cinderace is the soccer Pokemon. Yeah, so it is. Football is really the influence, I think, for the stadiums, but I think rugby is also part of it, because we have quite a lot of like rugby teams and stuff as well, and it's the same kind of thing, but football is just generally more popular in Britain. But I think there are a few other sports that we treasure that are not like on that level of the stadiums and stuff. Like cricket has stadiums, but it's not, I don't think it's as electric as like football. Darts is electric, but darts is very different. It's just people getting drunk and watching people throw darts and getting dressed up in costumes and stuff. So yeah. Oh, hello, Not Ask. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining. You've not missed the shiny, so. Oh, you've put Loki Thor on the Discord. Let me look at this. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, they're really adorable. Do you know what as well? They look like the nicknames. Like Loki looks like Loki and Thor looks like Thor. In that context. Very cool. Thank you for that. I would not ask loves hearing that word. I'm not going to say it, but Not Ask does love hearing that word. It's all a front. And they act like it as well. Oh, nice! You got a Zamazenta. Brilliant. Is it a shiny or is it just like a regular Zamazenta? Because either way, I think that's a good find because the version exclusives are just so annoying, aren't they? So like if you can get the other version for yourself, that's brilliant. I should say the M word for him. Not ask if I say the M word, will you remain around for stream? Or will you immediately leave? I don't want you to leave. But there you go. At least you've got the other version. Because otherwise, it's, you know, if you want Zacian or you want Zamazenta and you've only got the opposite version, it's like, right, I've got to spend 40 quid on Sword and Shield now. Which shinies did you catch today? Munchies. The M word is a different M word. It's a word that people do not like historically. No, don't pay for my silence. I don't want that. I'll just stay silent for you, don't worry. Free of charge. Shinx, Fungus, and oh, Dedene's got such a cool shiny. I do like Dedenne. Nice. Oh, Cardinal sending a Wally pick. Let's have a look at Wally. Oh, wow. Wally is also adorable. Really adorable. And looks almost like there's these cats in Star Wars that are called like Loth cats, but they have like their ears are always like up. But yours got the ears up as well. Looks very cute. Yeah, Dedenne is brilliant. I'd be made up with that. I'm sorry not ask as well, because you've joined right before I was about to go and get some tea, because I'm starving hungry. So when I hit 6,000, I'm going to just very quickly nip and make something, and then I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. So yeah. So hopefully you can stay on, but if not, don't worry about it. What? No, you didn't. You didn't have to pay me, but thank you. That's really that's very kind. Very, very kind. I'll give you all. Spam away. Thank you very much. No, it's not a bribe. It's not a bribe. But I will not be saying the word. Oh, that's fine. Not ask. But I mean, thank you for you know, you donated and you're not even saying on stream. That's really lovely. But yeah, just thank you so much again. And hopefully your bribe gives us a good bit of shiny luck. Maybe. Oh, Cardinal sent another picture of Maggie this time. Oh, very cute. Very cute. I really like cats, but I've never actually had a cat like myself. I think my family had like a couple when I was very young, but not since then. So I didn't realise that you couldn't distance trade on Pokemon Go. You can only trade to people like you're close to. That's kind of mad. I've just never tried it, but I can't believe that that's a thing. Oh, I've gone over, but I have hit officially 700 encounters today because we started at 5,301. So 6,001 is 700. Oh wow! Cannot believe we haven't found it yet. But with that, I'm going to go and get some food, and then I'll be back in about 20 minutes, so about 6 o'clock, hopefully. And yeah, just have a nice break. I shouldn't be too long. So yeah, see you in a bit, guys. Hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. It is very difficult when you're streaming to go make your tea and then eat it while it's like really hot to get back in time. But I just about managed it. I had something that was like a curry as well, so because it was hot. My mouth's now on fire a little bit. But it was good. Sorry about that, Jensen. It's not over. I'm back. I just had to go and eat because, unfortunately, I am not a robot. Is everything alright, Cardinal? And GP, I really appreciate it, but I am okay, thank you. If you do want someone to take your shiny routes, someone else might take it from you, but I'm all good, thank you. My advice to you would be, if you can, try and trade it away on the GTS or something for another Pokemon you need. Thanks, human. And yes, I did see that you'd sent your dog. Let me just double check that I've looked at the right message. Beautiful. Although, it's funny because probably my eyesight, but when you look at the picture, it looks like your dog has like human sort of legs, because of the way the sleeves on the coat sit over the chair. Like it just looks like a person is sitting down, but I can see your dog there as well. But Athena looks great. Oh, I needed that. Needed something to eat. Hungry. Well, I'm not now. I'm all good now. And now we see how far we can get. I've got about 4 hours, maybe 4.5 hours left of streaming. Now we've done 700 encounters in 5 hours and 10 minutes. However, I have just taken a 20-minute break, so the assumption is that maybe I could do another 700, but I don't know. We'll have to see on that one. I'm not 100%. So we'll just see where we get to. I mean, I would really, really hope that we can find it now. I wish I could just photosynthesize, although actually I probably would be worse off because I don't see that sunlight very often. Do you know, sometimes, like, especially on days like today when it's going to be a really long stream, sometimes I'm like, you know, should I have such long streams on the channel? Like, it feels like I'm like taking up too much like storage space, or you know, like something like, I know we don't have storage space because you can just post wherever you want, but I feel a bit like, oh, I don't know about like having so many long streams on the channel every week. And then I saw that reel the other day about I put it in the Discord about how Pi has been trying to beat Pokemon either Ruby or Sapphire for the last 3 years, I think. 24 hours a day, every day, there is a 12-hour stream posted for it. And when I think of that, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. There's no beating that. I do find it kind of mad how much, like if I recorded 12 hours onto my computer, you know, it would be a lot of memory. And yet YouTube just has, you know, every day people uploading probably, you know, millions of hours worth of content. It's just a bit nuts. Like, I almost don't know how it works. Do you know what I mean? It feels like there should be more more of a limit, but there just isn't. You can just do whatever you want, pretty much. Oh yeah, you guys will love it. You know, the more content, the better. But I just think, I don't know, it just surprises me a little bit. Because I just think if I tried to record this, you know, my computer would run out of memory pretty quickly. Whereas, like, you know, millions of people are uploading every single day on YouTube for ridiculous amounts of like hours of content, and it's just there. It just stays there. There's no removing it or, you know, limits on how much you can do or whatever. It's just as much as you want. It's just strange, that's all. That would be awesome. Here's one for you. Maybe they already do, but we just don't know. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But I think I would be definitely wary of them. Like, some of them were just nice, just summoning the Honda Accord. But let's be honest, if wizards existed, it would be like Harry Potter meets the boys. That's what it would be. There would be so many of them that would just be the worst kind of people to exist, probably. That do all kinds of heinous stuff. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Whole word scrunch, I don't know what that means. Oh, sorry, I missed that. What is the worst pain I have felt? I'm not sure, to be honest. Probably not like anything big. Because... Oh, hang on. Wait. Excuse me. Come on. Out you come. Come on. Bucky likes to go underneath the desk. Good point. The pain of going over 6,000 for the Motostoke Shiny, that feels pretty accurate right now, I will be honest. It just does. Oh, he's gone under again. Look. Come on. Out. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've not had a lot of like instances in life where I've felt quite intense physical pain. Played a lot of football when I was younger, and I never really got injured. Not seriously, so that's out. I have broken a bone before, but it was very minor. It was like something in my foot, and it was just, it wasn't really that bad. My tattoos were fine. That never bothered me. So yeah, I don't know. I probably, I don't think I could give a legitimate answer because I haven't been through anything that would be like considered really bad pain. Oh, yours was doing the splits on an icy hill. Yeah, I can imagine that would, oh, really hurt. Really hurt. Yeah, I can't say there's all that much. I mean, I have had like, this is probably a bit personal, but I have had an operation before, and that was, but that was kind of like not that bad because you're obviously not awake for it, and then afterwards, you know, you get given painkillers and things like that. So that wasn't really that bad. So yeah, I'll be honest and just say I don't think I can give you an actual answer because I can't think of something where I'd be like definitely that. And I hope that continues for a long time. Oh, I've just heard Bucky try and run up the stairs and fall slightly. But he's okay. He's particularly active today. I took him on a big walk this morning thinking, that'll tire him out. Streaming all day, he'll be tired. Doesn't seem to have worked. I'm trying to work out the number that will be like halfway to the next full odds. So you've got 2048, 4086. Add 8 would be 4104, 4144. Is it 6144, I think? Yeah, 6144. And then the next one will be 8192. But yeah, we're nearly at like... We're nearly like 3/4 of the way to go into the next lot of odds. So... Crazy. Oh, he's gone underneath again. What are you doing, man? He's having a right laugh today. Do you want to sit here with me? Maybe he just wants to sit with me. Let's just get a blanket out for you. Tried making him a bed up here. Oh, come here, dude. Yeah, I tried making him a bed up here, I have like a footstool and I put all these like nice sheets on it and things like that. And he doesn't like it. He doesn't want to use it at all. So it seems really it's like he either sits on my knee or he just doesn't sell. Which is okay. We don't mind that, do we, Dash? Yeah. We don't mind. How many times have I been knocked out? Well, what do you mean by knocked out? Do you mean like just fainted? Or do you mean like physically knocked out? Like somebody's punched me in the face? Because if it's punched me in the face, then I haven't, because I don't get in fights. If it's fainted, a few times, I reckon. Physically, well then no, because I just, but that's not because that's not because I am like quote unquote tough or something. I just don't get in fights. It's just not something that I've ever done. Oh, yeah, I bet that hurt. Was that in like a game, or was that just like, I don't know. Was you playing in the game of football when that happened? I mean, I do have one instance that I can remember, which dates all the way back to primary school, which is like in England. That's like the school that you go to when when you're like, what is it, like 4 till 10 or 11, and this never knocked me out, but I do remember like I was bleeding from my ear, which is apparently, I don't think that's a good sign. And some kids, so in the UK we have these fences. I don't feel like there'll be similar versions in other countries, but they won't be the exact same version. But they're basically these like metal kind of like spikes at the top of the fence, and it's to stop people from climbing over them and getting into places that they shouldn't be in. But they're quite tall. They're probably like 7-8 feet tall, and the gates for these fences are like really heavy. And I remember the way my primary school used to work was there was a building on one end of the complex and then a building on the other side of the complex with a playground each in between. But in between those playgrounds were the fences, and there was a gate leading between one and the other. And the gate was always open because you had to go from one to the other at various points in the day. You know, for like your dinner, you had to go across to the other side, etc. And some kid, I was only like 9. Some kid slammed the gate as I was walking through it, and it like hit me on this side of the head and then like crushed my head against the where the gate would usually like shut. So it literally like went dump, dump like that. And that hurt a lot. And I think I had to go home sick for the day. But like I was okay. I just was bleeding a little bit from my ear. But maybe that's why I've got bad memory. And it knocked out of me. But surprisingly, that didn't knock me unconscious. I'm not really sure how, because I remember that was like, he slammed that gate like with like a venom. I don't know how that didn't like really hurt me. I think I got very lucky. Oh, you were trying to get across the field when you got your head mistaken for the football. So you were like stood up as well, presumably. You were like walking or running. Yikes. I think I have a few head-related maladies. The other one is you won't be able to see it right now, but I have like a scar above my left eye. It's only like, it's not huge, but it is there. And that was because I when I was 2 years old, I fell on a skirting board. If you know what a skirting board is, it's like at the bottom of a wall in each room in your house. You usually have this like wooden thing that runs along it. It's like a trim, and then it also goes around your door frames as well. But they come in all kinds of styles and stuff. But yeah, I fell on one of those when I was 2, and I had to go and get like stitches and stuff. Another head wound. And then yeah, I played a lot of football as well, so I got kicked in the head quite a lot. Or yeah, basically. Ooh, that sounds painful. There you go. 2 years old. It's like a bit of a curse, isn't it? You just mustn't be very balanced. I think that was like my thing as well. Was like I must have just tripped and headbutted the skirting board. I bet you were dizzy. Or do you mean you were dizzy before you fell? Right, let's start a new poll. Okay. So, will I find the shiny today? Yes, no. Oh, that'll do. Oh, somebody's gone straight for the no. How dare you? Who went for the no? Reveal yourselves. Because you're probably absolutely right. Cardinal, it was you. What the heck? I knew human would always go for either yes or what is luck. Oh, nice, nice. No, I think you're right. To be honest, Cardinal. You're saying the luck just isn't today, but it's not been any day. I've been crippled by this this shiny hunt. It's just a shame because if it had started the streams earlier, you all would have seen my amazing Rookidee and Tyrogue that was so quick. Just hit the shiny frames, what do you mean? Oh, I see. The frames that will generate a shiny. How do you do that? Could I have a step-by-step guide, please? I would very much like that. Going to be 83 in the retirement home, still going for the Motostoke Gym Shiny. I mean, it does seem like that right now, doesn't it? I don't feel like a very lucky person, to be honest, right now, but... Do you know what the thing is? It's... I actually don't think I would care that much about this amount of encounters if it wasn't in this room. Because I think this is a longer shiny hunt than any of the other 3 that I've done. And what I mean by that is the first one was random in the grass, very quick, and I didn't have to use a shiny to get the shiny. Then the second one was Overworld, but again very quick, and the third one was Overworld, very quick. But because I have to use the shiny in Hector, and I have to do this little run between each one, it's taken a lot more time, I think, than just random encounters. I would probably be at like 8,000 by now if it was for a random encounter hunt and not this. Oh, it's real. I thought you were just joking. I thought you were just saying like the shiny frames didn't exist. The frames that will generate a shiny. Wow. That's nuts. Wow. I mean, I've seen things like RNG manipulation in older games. I know, like when J Rose used to do some of his challenges, he would purposely manipulate the numbers to come out with a starter that had like better IVs or like a certain ability or something like that. But for me, it's just like whew. Cardinal's got a theory. I look forward to hearing this theory. Oh, is that what it is? It is RNG manipulation. Interesting. It's so difficult to maneuver when Bucky's lying on me. Well, here's the thing. The theory about that is very accurate, I think it definitely happens to people. However, we have had several instances where we've talked about things that if a shiny appeared, it would be like, oh, that's bad timing. And it just doesn't appear. And here we are still going at 20-7 on a Saturday night. 6,110 encounters. And no shiny. You would think it works, but it just doesn't. It's oh, you felt the shiny look when we were talking about it. I wish I could say the same. I have a question for you both. I was wondering about this the other night. Why is it, do you think, that you could see a shiny in a raid den, but you can't see the shiny in Dynamax Adventures? Why do you think they removed the fact that it would appear in battle as a shiny? Why do you think they removed that from Dynamax Adventures? Because I was trying to think the other night and I was like, I just don't get it. It just doesn't feel like it makes all that much sense to me. But couldn't they have just put something in that, like, if you quit, you just forfeit all the Pokemon that you've already found? Like, would that not have just solved that problem? And I know you can have disconnects and things like that, but then what? I don't know. What happens if you quit out now? Do you not lose them? Probably a mistake, but you like to think it adds to the suspense. Yeah, that is fair. I think it does. I think it does work. I just was wondering, that was all, because it just seemed, I don't know, it just seemed a bit odd to me. Alternatively, imagine you get to the legendary, bam, shiny Zygarde, and then you lose. Yeah, I do get that. That would be a bit nuts. If you quit out before you finish, you don't get to keep the Pokemon. But that's what I mean, like, so what's the, why? So you wouldn't be able to quit if you got the shiny you wanted anyway, would you? So why don't they just put it in battle? Oh wow, someone's just replied to me on a video. I'll have to reply back to him in a little bit, saying that so he asked me about he bought Legends Arceus, and he was saying to me like, have you got any tips for it and things like that? And I was just chatting to him. Anyway, he bought and played Legends Arceus for a while, found some interesting shinies, but today he got the best he could possibly have asked for. He was soft resetting on Brilliant Diamond and finally got himself a shiny Arceus. That's brilliant, isn't it? And then it says, hope you're doing good. Would love to see your response because you brought me to Shiny Hunt. How nice is that? Well, he's probably not watching this video or this stream, but I will reply to his comment. But if you're there, I think it's I don't want to butcher his name, so I'm not going to butcher his name, but he knows who he is. Congratulations on your shiny Arceus. That is awesome. That is really cool, and I'm glad that you got it. And I hope you're doing good too. And I will reply to him. So if you quit out before you finish, you don't get to keep the Pokemon. But the route, if it's yours, will stay the same if you don't finish, and it will stay. Oh, so you get to just jump back in. I see. But then I suppose that's the same thing for me. Is like, if you have to stay in, otherwise it will just keep making you complete the route, or you have to stay in. Then again, I suppose you're right, because if you were hunting for something and you found it on like the second route, you could just lose on the next one, couldn't you? And you could just back out because you've already got the shiny you wanted. Whereas this way you have to play till the end. But then again, I suppose if you, I don't know, say like you find a Charmeleon on the second battle and you only want a shiny Charizard, would you not just back out anyway? Sorry, would you not just purposely lose? Hi, Pika Stonehouse. Thanks for joining the stream. As you can see, I am in agony right now at the amount of encounters I've got. So it just seems very interesting. I just there's a part of me that just like thinks it would be really, really cool to see it in the den. And I don't know. It sounds like you wouldn't be able to just quit out with the shiny you've got anyway. So it would just, I don't know. It would be cool if they just had that. He is suffering. I am. I really am. Do you know what I think's made this slightly worse is that when I watched that domination video and he went to 20,000, that's sticking in my head. Every time I think, oh well, it might just be another 1,000, I'm like, yeah, but what if it's another 14,000? So, yeah. Maybe I will have to start doing some hunting offline. We shall see. Very nice Cardinal. Very nice. It's a really cool evolution line, that as well. I adore Sewaddle, Swadloon and Leavanny. They're all great. No, that's too much. Do you mean 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 is too much, but that is what he did. He did 20,000 for sure. I watched his video. I think he was doing double hunting. It was like he was hunting in Yeah, he was hunting 2 copies of the game, but still. Swadloon is peak mood. It is. I do love Swadloon. Swadloon would play D&D for sure. I agree. So here's one for you. So in 10 more encounters, we will have gone half odds on each of these Pokemon individually, because we'll have seen each of them 2,050 times, which half odds is 2,048. So yeah. Which is a lot. What do you mean, Jensen? Did you vote no? Is that what the, or is there a further message to arrive? Let's have a look at the poll. 40% yes, 40% no, 20% what is luck? Baby, don't hurt me. $6,144 as well is now 3/4 of the way to like double odds, I think. So 8192 is 4,096 times 2. So we're like halfway between those. Oh my god. This might be the longest single stream we've done. I know last weekend when I did all day Saturday, we did it in two goes. We kind of did like a half and half. Whereas this is just all the way through till about 10 o'clock maybe. Maybe a little bit later. We'll see. I tell you what though, we've nearly done 1,000 encounters today. When we get to 6,301, that'll be 1,000. Only 154 away from that. Kinda mad. Jensen, I need the reveal. What is making you a hater? What? I feel like I'm missing context. That is a very big upside. You are right. You are you are very right. If anybody says within the first 10 minutes when this video comes out, "Oh, you definitely changed the odds," I'm just gonna timestamp whatever point this is in the video. And we haven't even gotten to the others yet. We don't know what else is gonna happen yet. Yes, you know that I am too useless to be lowering shiny odds and modifying things. I haven't got a clue. But yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? The important bit is that you guys know that it's all legit. I don't really... It's funny. I clearly do care when people try and accuse me of cheating. But it's not because I care about their opinion. It's just like... almost like I care more about like the stupidity. I'm like, why would you be that gullible that you think I've done that? Like, what proof have you got? That's more what I'm like. It does annoy me when I get accused of cheating, but I think ultimately what ends up happening is I'm annoyed at it, and then I'm like, you're never going to change their mind, so there's just no point even. I'll only argue for so long. Yeah. Two hours till you go get the little bug dude. Nice. Not long at all now. Basically, yeah. And that's the thing, it's like when I've spent so long doing it, it's going to be different this time because there's going to be like literal proof on the channel. You know what I mean? Like there'll be like, you know, hundreds of hours worth of streams for people to look back on if anybody says like, oh, you're cheating. Whereas what it was like previously was I would obviously just sit here and do this but without streaming. So it did get under my skin a little bit because I used to be like, well, I spent so much time making this. Obviously for me, but also like for people to enjoy. And you're not even giving it a chance because you've just assumed that I've cheated. Oh well. Yeah, you had a shocking first hour, didn't you? I mean, is it still going? Because I could just load it up here as well. Oh, did it? I thought it was usually between a certain time. I have a bit of a theory though with Go. Like if you've not played in a while, I think they boost the shiny odds when you first jump on the game. I've had so many times where I've not played for weeks or a month or two, and then like I log on, and I'll find a shiny like immediately. Not this time, because I've just looked at the spawns around me, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, I think I didn't think it would be that, you would be that far behind. I have a sneaking suspicion that if I like started hunting for this offline, I would find it like straight away. Do you know what I mean? Like if tomorrow I did another stream and I got to like 7,000 and I still hadn't found it, I just have this like weird feeling that I would then like start hunting offline the day after and just find it straight away. It's really like yeah. I'm glad it's not just me that has that thought. It's a shame Demi's not here because I was going to ask a question. I think I know the answer, but I'm not entirely sure. If you're in this gym and you do find a shiny, now it doesn't matter for Vulpix and Litwick because they're quite obvious, but for Sizzlipede, does it shine at the same time as my Hitmontop will shine? Or does it shine here? Like before it goes through to the where I throw my Pokemon out? Oh, the outrage and the betrayal would be at an all-time high, wouldn't it? People would hate me if I found it straight away off stream. I'd have to like take the recording and stream the recording and just be like, oh my god, shiny. I wasn't expecting that. I'd have to pretend, fake it. Nah, I'd never do that. GP, I'm all good, thank you. Somebody else might want to take it, but I am all good. The thing is I quite like finding my own shinies. So what I would say is if you really want the shiny to be, you want someone to take it from you, just trade it away. Wonder trade it, give it surprise trade it. Nope. Well then surprise trade it. Give it away to someone as a gift. Somebody will take it if you do a wonder, because wonder trade's not, you don't have a choice. You just send it and they take it. And you're really not selling it to me either. If it's evil, then I really don't want it. But if you surprise trade it to someone, you'll be doing a really nice thing, because someone will get a shiny and just be like, and it'll be a real shiny as well. It won't be, it's not going to be like one of those fake ones. So, where they've been like generated on a website or something. So, if you surprise trade it, I promise you, you will be doing a really nice thing, and someone somewhere will be really happy with it. You're not wrong. If I do find this shiny, there's probably a part of me it's probably going to be relief more than like excitement at this point. It's going to be like, oh, thank God, finally. I do think I'll be more excited than that, can I just say? But I do agree with you. I think it'll be like just a bit of freedom, because right now I am just stuck in this gym, and it's excuse me. Excuse me. It's weird. It's like almost like claustrophobic being inside, even though it's on a game. Like if I was outside in the wild area, I wouldn't feel as confined. I know that sounds ridiculous, but yes, human, yeah, you're right. There is also the GTS on home mobile. We really have. I'll have like memorised this gym by the time we leave. What's really funny as well is like I've played Sword and Shield twice now, and this is like a location that I've just, when you think about it, the wild area, spent a ton of time there. Winden, spent a lot of time there because you know you can go and buy like various things, and you can go to like the battle tower and stuff like that. But this is one of those like very few locations where you're in it and then you move on after like 2 minutes. Never ever did I think I would spend this long in this part of the game. You know, like usually it's just like, yep, catch this one, knock the other one out. Right, where's the gym leader? Come on. And I've spent what, 60 hours, 50 hours just mulling around. The walls. The walls! They're closing in. Please. Do you know what's really bizarre as well? I've still got that feeling of like, and this is really ridiculous now because Demi got it. Demi found this shiny. I still have that like weird paranoia feeling of like, can you get this? Is this available? And don't get me wrong, that's not me saying that I think it's not available. It 100% is, and I 100% know it is. But I've still got that feeling of paranoia. I think until I find it, it's just not going to go away. And it's odd because if it was anything else, if it was Masuda, or if it was just like the Vespiquen or a wild encounter, I wouldn't have this feeling at all. But because we're in the gym, it's like programmed into me at this point. I know, 100%. I know I will, and I know I can. It's just a feeling that I can't get rid of. Isn't that bizarre though? Because we literally like know. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? Registeel, yeah. There you go. Bizarre. I do feel like I've got a bit of a second wind, at least. I'm feeling a bit more like I had my tea. Feeling a bit more energized. So, that's good. In spite of Bucky's attempts to make this more difficult, because he's currently lying on my arm, which is makes this very difficult. You are a perfectly normal human, allegedly human. I love that name. It is a really good username. Shiny hunters have more willpower than the Green Lantern Corps. Yeah, I think we do have a good amount of willpower. I mean, it's odd. I think shiny hunting is just such a like. It's a surreal experience because you don't really. How do I put this? For me, shiny hunting was never something that I was that bothered about. And then I started doing it. And I think it's only when you get into it that you really like get like not addicted to it, but it's like a rush. That makes it sound unhealthy, but it's not. It's like it's just a bit of a thrill, I think. And I think unless you have experienced it and done it, you don't know what it feels like. Like I saw somebody the other day say that they enjoy finding random shinies, but they think that hunting for shinies is pointless. And I was like, that's fair, because obviously we're all entitled to our own opinions. But like, I think that that's sort of what I used to think. And then when I started doing the challenges, even in like Let's Go where it's quite easy, it got me like hooked. They're really fun to do, and the thrill of finding one is, well, I'm not gonna say at an all-time high, but it feels good. It feels very rewarding. Like I could just, I don't know, if I completed a regular game, like let's say I beat a Call of Duty campaign, it would be fun, but I'd just be like, well, it was alright. But this just takes like so much patience and so much will, like not willpower, but like, well, no, yeah, willpower. Because you've got to kind of like convince yourself to keep going, and then when you get it, it's just brilliant. Hello, Stefan. Thanks for joining. We are, as you can see, very deep into this hunt. Got a long ways to go, probably, because it's just not showing up. But I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that it does shine for us soon. There you go, human. Yeah, you. I remember you telling me that you didn't want to fail them, so you didn't want to hunt them. I get that. I think I just thought it would be way too time consuming and like it wouldn't be very fun. But I can safely say I was wrong. There you go, Buck. He's had enough now. Oh, nice. You're doing a shiny run in Sword, but yours is first one is taking a while. Well, how many encounters have you had so far? Or if you've not recorded encounters, how many hours would you say you've put into it? But I do understand, because look at our encounters. And it will, yeah, like humans said, it will shine eventually. Sorry, guys. Yeah, are you doing it on Route 2? Because if so, it would be a good place to do both. Or, actually, Route 1 might have both of those. Now I come to think of it. So, yeah. But good luck. Both good shinies as well. Right, okay, so that, I mean, that's still quite a while. 13 hours. Oh. Wait. Come on. Out, please. Very obsessed with under the desk today. Don't know what is going on with him. That's not shiny. I missed that one. Yeah, you're hunting on Route 1. Because I know when I did the route, I started hunting on Route 2 to start with because it had Lotad and Purloin as well. But I know Wooloo was on that route, but it was a lot more like rare, I think, than it is on Route 1. So yeah, if you want those two, Route 1 sounds good. Oh, there you go. They don't spawn a lot. Fair enough. I must have got it mixed up then. I remember they didn't spawn a lot on Route 2. Oh, is that how it works? I didn't know that, human. I know you mentioned that earlier today about Riolu, but I did not know that was the way it worked for knockouts. That's brilliant. Maybe that makes Riolu more possible then. If I was going to do it the way I was going to do it. But we'll see. Oh, nice. So you've got a lot of knockouts on Rookidee. So that should help you with the brilliant aura hunting if you do see one and any of them pop up. Yeah. It can't be a regular spawn. It has to be the ones that have the yellow kind of thing around them. Oh, sorry, Cardinal. I missed your message. I did see that up there and I missed it. Wally's got the zoomies. Maybe on drugs. Well, Bucky's acting a bit strange tonight as well. He's usually just like lying down. For some reason he's got an obsession with underneath my desk, which is... Hope there's not like a spider in the corner or something that he's after. Not a fan of spiders. Yeah, you'll get there, Stefan. You will. The odds, when you like at 500 plus, the odds come way down. So, just keep going. Oh my god, you're right. He really is the most cat-like dog I've ever seen. Like, really. Wait. How you come? Oh dear. I think he's just officially given up on the shiny hunting. So he kind of, Bucky is at the point of going, what's the point? You know, we're not gonna find it. So I'm just gonna mess around under the desk. But what about the viewers, Buck? Who cares? Who cares? He's real mean. Well, if you've already knocked out a lot of Rookidee, Stefan, like you've got over 5. I think if you look on Cerebi, what the odds are, I'm sure it's 500 plus is like the lowest shiny odds. But then all you need is the brilliant aura ones to show up. Well. He probably, I don't know. He's quite fussy with food, Bucky. He doesn't really like. He's not a fan of like dog food. Basically, he will not eat like dog food. Well, he used to, but now he doesn't. So he basically eats leaner people food. I wonder if Wally will get in the draw. Oh, is it really? 999 is a bit higher for Brilliant Aura. I didn't know that. I've always just gone off Cerebi, and I thought Cerebi kind of stopped at 500. The last 3 hours of this stream are going to be me just like looking around for Bucky. Oh, he might be lying down. We might have won. I think it's just what humans said, Stefan. I think if you knock them out, then it might replace them with the same like species. It's like a 50% chance, I think he said. So, oh, he did go in Cardinal. Nice. Stefan, I would love Vulpix if I can get Vulpix. That would be the one that I want. I would be happy with Sizzlipede. Well, I'd be happy with any of them, but Litwick is my like last choice. Yeah, I just prefer the other two. But I will take either of any of them. I'm not even sure what my final team is going to be for this game, because we're going to hatch 10 shinies, but I can only have 6. So, oh, now he's... Oh, He was lying down, and now he's got up and started causing mayhem again. I really don't understand him this evening. He's being very Is this what cats are like? Come here, you. Come here. Come sit here with me. That's it. Yeah, good idea, Stefan. Yeah, just walk in circles, and if you don't see Rookadig, go for Wooloo. You're betting on Bacon Strips McGee, but with all the hate I'm lumping onto Litwick, you think that's the one I'll get. Oh, I think I'm going to get... no, I think I'm going to get Sizzlipede. But I kind of know what you mean. It would be... it would be typical, wouldn't it, at this point, for me to get... Litwick. Sorry, I'm trying to look at Discord at the same time. Demi has reawakened and will come back stream soon. Wally in his drawer. Oh, adorable. Adorable. I'll have to put some pics of Bucky in the chat. Not in the chat, in the Discord even. Cats just sound chaotic, and that is how Bucky can also be. He loves to cause chaos. The thing with Buck as well is he's like, I end up with like actual back pain and things like that because whenever we're going to sleep, he always like nuzzles in a way where it's like impossible to be comfortable, and he usually does it when you're asleep as well, so you don't notice how uncomfortable you are until you wake up and you're like, oh my god, why am I in so much pain? Why is my back twisted? And he's doing the same now. He's like lay on my lap, but he lies at a funny angle, so I have to like adjust, and then before I know it, 45 minutes later, I've got a dead leg and a misaligned spine. And I'm like, oh, that hurts. Stefan, have you found a shiny? Stefan's got it. Well done. Which one was it? This is what it's all about. Other people finding shinies while I'm suffering. A Squover. It's always the way, isn't it? You accidentally run into one and you're like, no way is that the shiny. No way is that what's appeared. Are you happy with the Squover? Or do you still want a Rookadig and Wooloo? There you go, yeah, you can. The funny thing is with Sword and Shield as well, is you can avoid all the battles between Route 1 and Route 2. So you can actually just start at Route 2 anyway if you want to. Is anyone ever happy with Squover? Well, I don't know. I mean, Stefan seems happy with it. The thing is I am not a huge fan of Greedent. However, I actually think it's a pretty useful Pokemon. Like, it's not a bad team member to have at all. Yeah, you may struggle with just your Squaver, especially against Nessa. Nessa's quite difficult, I think. There you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think a lot of people don't like Squaver and Greedent, but fair enough. At least you've got something. And now that opens up a lot for you, because technically you could progress to the wild area and then you could hunt some stuff there, which opens up a lot for you. As an example, and I don't know if you have the DLC, but you could go and do that as well. Isle of Arm has got a lot of Pokemon, and I got my Tyrogue from the wild area. Yeah, there's tons of cool Pokemon there that you could get. And the good thing about the wild area as well is you can do a lot of like targeted hunts. Whereas Route 1 and Route 2 are quite like small. Think how big the wild area is. There's huge patches of grass with loads of loads of Pokemon in. That was a proper hiccup, that. Like when I was hunting for Tyrogue, there was always like 6 of them on screen all the time, if the weather conditions were right. So whereas like I remember Route 1 and Route 2 being quite like, there was like 3 or 4 Pokemon on screen at the same time, but they were always different spawns, whereas the wild area will be like 20 Pokemon on screen at the same time. So whatever you want to get, you'll get. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if Greedent will carry the first gym. What might be good for you is have a little look at Cerebi and see if you can find any on the Greedent page, see what TMs and TRs and stuff it can learn, because you can buy TRs in the wild area. If there's any fire ones, you know, that it can learn, you'll easily do it. So yeah, I think you're right. I think you have to beat the first gym to get to the nursery. But is there anything blocking your bridge? Blocking the bridge to the second part of the wild area where the nursery is there before the first gym? Fun fact from Cardinal. That is an absolutely wild fun fact. But that explains it. That explains a lot. See, I always use in the wild area. You know, there's the big viaducts, the big bridges. In between those two, there's a nursery there, isn't there? It's near the Digging Brothers. I always use that one. So I don't know if that might, I don't know, that might be available before you go to Turffield. because I don't think there's anything blocking the bridge. But it depends, you might want to do a different kind of encounter. It's totally up to you, isn't it, at the end of the day. Greedent can learn Fire Fang, there you go. So you could beat the first gym with it maybe, but you'd have to just find the TR for it. But I'm sure you could do that. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, sorry, okay. I've got you. I've got you. Yeah, I don't either. I don't think I went into the second bit of the wild area until after we beat Nessa. Because I think I only went around then trying to find, like... what was it now? Like, just trying to find, like, the odd item and things like that. Docile nature's good because it means it's neutral, so it's not got any decrease to any of its stats. It's not got an increase as well, but very often it'll not be a good one. You're lucky if you get a good nature. So I think neutrals. I like neutral natures. I think they're very good. And then cheek pouch. I can't remember. Is cheek pouch it like heals more from berries? So that could come in real handy in your first gym. If you can find, like... well, actually, now I'm thinking about it. If you've got a neutral nature, can you use any of the berries that heal HP dependent on what taste you like? Your Pokemon likes? Like the Fiji berry, or Fiji berry, whatever it is. Or the... I'm going to butcher this, but Iapapa berry. Imagine if that was it. That'd be great. I'm going to have a little look now. Well, let's see if I can find Squaver. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So they don't, because they don't dislike any flavours and they don't have any preferences, do they just like, they can eat any of those berries and they don't become confused when they consume them? I think that might be it. But I'm not 100%. I almost don't want to say in case that's not it. But let's have a little look. Greedent. Oh. That's weird. So Cheek Pouch restores HP as well when the Pokemon eats a berry. But what about if it's a... What about if it's a HP restoring berry? Does it heal more? I don't know. Well, awesome anyway. Yeah, continue with the Rookidee hunt. I mean, you may as well, because you've knocked out so many of them now, haven't you? Something that might be a little bit of a... something for you to consider might be that if you're going to do Rookidee hunt still, you might want to see if it spawns in the wild area anywhere in like a good percentage, because then presumably there would be a lot more of them on screen, and there'd be a lot more chance for a Brilliant Aura version. So is that it? Yeah, like it heals extra HP. I mean, that makes sense, but it just doesn't say that. It says it will heal HP also when it eats a berry, which makes it sound like if it eats a Pecha berry to heal poison, then it will also that will also heal HP when it wouldn't usually. But yeah, I think that you're right. That must be it. It heals extra. Rookedy spawns on Route on a lot. Does it spawn on how many do you see on screen? Would you say if you're in Route 1? Adjusting. That's fair. If it's just 3, that's what I was thinking was if there was, I don't know, if there was a lot more of them on in the wild area, then you might be able to see more. You might be able to have more chance of a Brilliant Aura one appearing. But yeah, they can have egg moves. They can have better IVs. They'll reward you with watts if you beat them, and they have increased shiny odds depending on how many of the species you've knocked out. So they're really good, but they're not super common. No way the Squovit was a Brilliant Aura. That's awesome. Has it got any like unusual moves? I'm not sure. Demi was debating coming back on stream, but we don't know yet. Demi doesn't need to anyway. Got very, very lucky with certain Vulpix. It's got Tackle, Tail Whip, Bite and Defense Curl. Let's have a little look. Well, look. Because it tells you on Serbia what the egg moves are. Defense Curl is an egg move. However, slightly unfortunate because you could have had Rollout, Last Resort, or Belly Drum. And I think all 3 of them are really good, but unfortunately Defense Curl is the one that you've got. But I mean, Defense Curl could help. But then the only problem with Defense Curl is that at level 10 it learns something called Stuffed Cheeks, which is where it eats its held berry and then sharply raises its defense. And that's just so much better. That, like... yeah. Defense Curl, I suppose, isn't that good in that instance. You bet he's wrestling alligators. Just like the man with the Wilhelm scream. God. Now, I'm confused. Are you trying to summon the shiny, or are you trying to summon Not Ask? Oh dear. Well, it's a very good way of doing it, so well done. Keep it up. Both if possible. Nice. You want to hear something mind-blowing? We are at 6 hours and 55 minutes. Isn't that wild? Oh, I couldn't catch Not Ask. Not if I tried. Hello, Ultima TM, which I'm gonna guess maybe is like, it's kind of like Ultimatum. Welcome to the stream. We're still going strong for this shiny, and we're still failing to find it. Stefan, does the Litwick have Memento? I don't think so, but you've got me questioning this now, so let me go and check. But I feel like no. I feel like by the time I've found this, I bet Human will already have answered the question. Oh nice, I got it right, I got your name right, brilliant. I usually butcher everybody's names, so I'm glad that I didn't. Right, let's look at Motostoke. And let's just confirm what the moves are of these Pokemons. So, so Vulpix by that level won't have learned anything that should knock me out, so that's good. Litwick also will not have learned anything that should knock me out, so brilliant. Or knock itself out, sorry, that's what I was answering, wasn't I? And same for Sizzlipede, so we're all good. But, as predicted, human already answered the question. Too fast. I'm not sure, Cardinal, but if you do that, could you do that in the comments section of the video instead of the live chat, if you wouldn't mind? Please. Because I feel like that might break the computer. Hello, Demi. You are back. And I am still without a shiny. In fact, we're all about to witness something very special, because in 5 encounters, I will reach 1,000 encounters for the day. Yay! I'm assuming it's a very long script, is all, Cardinal. Unless you mean just like the synopsis of the movie, which is all good by me. But if it's the entire script, copy and paste from Google, I would love to see that in the comments. Oh, Demi, you've got a treat for us, a cool fact. I can't wait to hear. $999 encounters, one more, and it'll be 1,000. Right. Now, Demi, I want you to come clean immediately. When exactly did human message you that and say, put this in the chat, to try and fool him into believing that Medicham is a frog Pokemon? I would like an exact time when that message was sent, and I would like to know what your response was. I'm assuming you said yes because you've commented it. So you plead the fifth. So is that exactly what happened? Am I right in assuming that you privately messaged Demi to try and get him to comment that? You too. Oh, nice, Stephanie. You're going to go for Snover. That'll be good. Is that in the wild area? I'm assuming it is. I'm trying to play this one-handed because Buck is literally just like lying on my arm. Hey, dude. Always looking at me with them sad puppy eyes. You can attest that you did not in fact tell Demi to tell me that Medicham is a frog. And Demi will never tell I will need Scotland Yard to come after him. Well, let me tell you something. You're in the UK right now, pal. Okay, this comment section is property of the United Kingdom. Don't look it up, just trust me. So I can extradite you back here to reveal the truth. Yeah, probably Stefan. Yeah, have a little if you look up on just like Google or something, it will tell you what date you can set your switch to for that weather condition to appear in the wild area, and then you can just go and find it. It makes it a lot easier than waiting around or anything like that, unless you don't want that. But Ultimatum is soft resetting for a shiny Regirock. I love shiny Regirock. It's so cool. So so good luck. Good luck. It's a cracking shiny and a really cool Pokemon as well. Not so much a private meetup, more of a what's the word? An interrogation. Your friends at the embassy. Well then, I will just withdraw my previous comments. And I apologise for any inconvenience caused. I wish you the best of luck. And we can consider the matter closed. I'm not getting involved with the embassy. Not again. Not after last time. What resets or encounters are you on Ultimatum? That's true. You might be more dangerous the closer you are to me. You guys just stay there. You did get Vulpix before me. Do you know what's sad though is you got Vulpix before me, right? I just want any of them. Okay? It's not even about Vulpix specifically. I just want any of them at this point. We are at 6,316 encounters. I haven't seen any. So yes. Nice, you got Registeel around 500 and you're still under odds, but you're around 1900. That is a lot. Especially for like soft resetting, if that's what you're doing. Wow. You're just going to come to the UK and just cause mayhem and chaos. Do you know, I only renewed my passport like, I want to say this year. Because it's expensive. It's like 80 quid to renew your passport. And then you have to wait ages for them to send it to you. But yeah. And I imagine it would cost quite a bit to get here. I would sing it, but I don't know the words. I only know, like, London Calling. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. London's calling. Oh, go on, Ultimatum. I do. Oh, I feel like that's a good prediction. It could be that you'd reset over a shiny. I've almost done that as well before. That is painful. I think I may have already said it, but I did that with Spiritomb, where you can see me hit the home button and then like be like, nope, don't press reset, like go back on the game. Oh wow. You had to master ball it because it was struggling. That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes you just don't think, you're like, I'm never going to end up in that situation. And then you do. And you're like, what do I do now? You're right, I live by the river, that is the next lot of words, isn't it? I will put a music channel in Discord in a little bit. Promise. Now, is this Monty Python? And what is it? What is NI? Like, what's the actual? I didn't see that. Then was that shiny? No, it's not. It's fine. Off topic, but I've ever watched Murder Drones. I've not know what's Murder Drones. That's Holy Grail, the quote from Cardinal. He does like his Monty Python, doesn't he, Cardinal? What level does Squovit evolve? I had this before. Where is it? Level 24. Knee. The Knights who say knee. We are the Knights who say knee, and we demand a shrubbery. Watch it, it's on YouTube, and it has 8 episodes that are amazing. What is it about? Murder Drones. It sounds like it sounds like a show about people whose drones got out of control and like they accidentally killed someone or something. I'll look it up. I will have a little look. Can't guarantee I will watch it because I've got a lot of other things on the list to watch at the minute. Well, I'll certainly have a look. I know level 24 is quite late for you, isn't it? Because, I mean, especially if you need it for the gym. But I mean, if you get Snover, I think you'll be fine anyway in that gym. I don't think there's anything really that Eldegoss can do to you if you've got, if you've got a Snova, so you'll be fine. Accidentally. Yes. Oh, 6333. Yeah, Stefan, I think you do. I think you probably do need a second Pokemon. But I think Snova's a really good choice. So, a really good choice. Nice. Arceus is always good. Always good. I'm going to be playing that on the 26th and 27th of October for Halloween. I'm going to be hunting shiny ghost Pokemon. So that'll be my next time in Arceus. It's been a while. I think the 50 hours video was the last time I played it, and that was about 3 or 4 months ago now, so I might have lost my touch a little bit. Yeah, that's true. But you could, I mean, you could still go and find Rookidee if you wanted to. It's up to you, isn't it? It's personal preference. Oh, nice! You want to get every shiny alpha. It's a good goal. Now, do you mean every shiny alpha, or just the static spawn ones? You know, like the when you get to the Crimson Mirelands, you've got Vespiquen, Torterra, Toxicroak, Honchkrow, Roserade. Do you mean like those ones, or do you mean like literally like every Pokemon? Every Pokemon. That's fair. What hunts are everyone on right now? I know some of your hunts, so I know you're doing Shiny Regirock, Ultimatum, and Stefan, you're going for Snova. But Human, what are you up to? Demi, are you still after the gym, or is that long gone? Yeah, all the unknown letters as shiny alphas would be something. Actually, I've got a shiny alpha unknown. It's the H. It's the only one I've got though. Now, when you say you're going to master the Pokédex, do you mean you're going to like literally perfect every single Dex entry? Because that's quite a lot of work. To be fair, it's going to take you a while. Oh yeah, Cardinal. Sorry, you're doing Turtwig, aren't you? You're doing Turtwig. I do remember now. Oh, sorry, my brain just evaporates when I'm doing this hunt. Oh my god, Human. That is That's good. That's good. Nice. Well, it will take you a long time to do the Pokédex, but that's a good goal. I think I went to level 10 on every Dex entry because it's quite the next like perfecting every Dex entry takes a really long time, but it doesn't have like the shiny odds increase is not as huge as you would think it would be for perfecting the Dex. So I kind of left it at 10. I thought that's good enough. I have a 50-50 chance to get a shiny if I read this out loud. Well, I shouldn't have said that because I actually, by this point, I think my percentages are like, I've got to be at like 80% chance now. I think Radial and Cannons both were doing the calcs for me earlier, and they're not here to do the calcs, but I think by this point surely that's where I'm at. I know it's not. Every shiny is a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. But I'm going to choose to believe in the percentages because they're in my favour. You are right, Cardinal. If Barry would show up, it would make the starter hunting much more bearable. It takes forever to do that one. Forever. I see you've watched my Arceus video. How would I feel if somebody started throwing double cheeseburgers at me? I would feel ecstatic. I would feel amazing. I would be so happy. Fun fact, there used to be a guy in the UK who did this. So there was this show. I'm not going to say the name of the show because I feel like there was a lot of like adult stuff in it, but it was basically what's the word? It was Hang on a minute. Cardinal, you've got to do it 8 times. Are you seeing... Do you mean you're resetting for every single starter? Like, every single starter? That is impressive. That is some real dedication. Wow. I could only ever manage that, like, for one. And that was it. Anyway, sorry, got off track. So, there used to be this show. And I'm not going to say the name of it, like I said, but it basically had various different people would go on the show, and they would purposely try to wind up members of the British public by like pranking them or doing something bad that would elicit a certain response. So I'll give you some examples of people who did various things. There was a man who would pretend to be a referee for a sports game, and he would give all the wrong decisions and send people off for no reason and just really annoy everyone until they turned on him and like chased him off the pitch. There was a guy who actually no, there was a woman who used to go and sit next to men and women who were like husband and wife or boyfriend girlfriend, and she would flirt with the man in front of his partner so that his girlfriend or wife would get annoyed. There was a man who used to play like a game show, but he would invite experts on, and when they answered the right question, he would go, no, that's not right. That's not right. And he would give them like an answer that they knew was wrong. And that would really annoy them. And then the guy who threw food, he used to do different things. One of the things he used to do was something called knock and don't run. Where he would knock on someone's door, and they would answer the door, and he'd go, "Yeah, right." And he'd go, "Yeah, you knocked on my door." And he'd go, "No, you knocked on my door." And they'd be like, "No, this is my house." And he'd be like, "No, this is my house." And he would just like annoy them like that. But one of the other things he used to do was he would go to like McDonald's or Burger King or wherever, and he'd buy like £200 worth of food, you know, like chicken nuggets, burgers, Coke, stuff like that. And then he would ride around in a limousine, and out of the top of the limousine he would just start throwing food at random people. And they would obviously get really annoyed, but he'd just be going like cheeseburger, chicken nugget, here, have a Coke as well. And then he would count how many times he hit them. There'd be like a little counter in the bottom right of the screen that would be going like ding 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 ding. And that was the whole show, and then he would drive away. So it was basically every week each person would do their thing, and then at the end they would vote for whose was the best. It was hilarious. Terrible for the people who got pranked, but hilarious. There's another one called Ding Dong Ditch, but without the ditch. Interesting. But there you go. I always thought that was so funny when I used to watch it. Really funny. There isn't really anything like that anymore. Probably for a good reason. But like, it was quite funny. I don't know if it's still going, but Impractical Jokers is kind of like that, but without the... I don't feel like it's like as mean. It's a bit more like just funny. The one I'm talking about was actually a little bit mean, to be fair. It wasn't very nice, but I don't know. Cardinal, do tell. Oh dear. And just to rub the salt in the wound, Human says Shiny Chimchar. I think I used to have ginger hair when I was first born, and then it changed to blonde. And then it changed to whatever it is now, which is like a dark, well, not a dark brown, but it's like a brownish kind of colour. It's very strange how hair can change. Bucky is actually killing me. I don't know what his problem is tonight, but he refuses to lie in a comfortable position. He just wants to like actually cause me pain and discomfort. Her reveal, well, I've got a hat on, so I'm gonna look stupid, but there you go. There's my hair. You've seen my hair before. I don't wear a hat every stream. Well, kind of. I think it's more like, what's the word? It's referred to as like mousy blonde, sort of. I don't know which is better. But my hair used to be like, can I just say, my hair used to be like golden blonde. Like really golden blonde. It was weird. If I had a picture to show you, I would, but I haven't. I don't think I've got any. Oh, actually, no. Hang on. I bet I have. I bet I have. Next up, face reveal. It's been so long we've all since forgotten. It's only been a week. And a little bit. Nope, that's the board. I'm gonna have to find the right picture now. We have been in this gym for 200 years. The sun is but a faint memory. And I fear we will never escape. Only half an hour, Cardinal. Nice. Good luck. I'm struggling to find a good picture. Because the thing is, it's got to be from the right time period, because my hair was blonde, but it was never as blonde as it was at a certain point. So I've got to find that. Why does Sizzlipede just... it annoys me because it looks shiny at certain points. I feel like I'll never spot the actual shiny if it appears. Of course it would. Ginger people are brilliant. The rest of us are just jealous because we don't have luscious hair like you do. A nice hair colour. And Demi, I cannot believe you would say that to me right now. I am honestly so offended. Don't talk to me. It's bugging me now because I literally cannot find a single picture. Demi, what are you trying to do? Do you want me to cry on stream? Do you? I'll be honest, I can't give you an opinion on Lego Ninjago just because I don't really... I don't know what it is, really. I know, well, I say I don't know what it is. I've definitely seen it before, but never watched or built any of them, or... I've no idea. I know that, human, but I don't want to hear it, you know? $6393. This isn't the life I was meant to lead. This isn't the journey we were meant to have. I should have been out of here by now. In all seriousness, though, if we don't get this tomorrow, we'll be heading into our 10th stream for this, which is a lot. I'm missing out on some messages. What am I... It must be marking your messages as spam. I can't find any pictures, guys. I'm so sorry. It's what a disappointment, but... You are right, Raziel isn't here, so maybe the chat has been clean. No, Raziel's good. Raziel isn't like that. DJ Soundwave. Welcome to the stream. We are still going. We are still going. We're at 7 hours and 40 minutes for this stream. Got maybe another 2 hours in us yet. Maybe. Except for that one time. But it was only that one time. Just the once. Well, thanks for that, Demi. But at the same time, I'm very motivated, I promise. I want to get out of this gym. It is by no fault of my own that I find myself here. Except maybe for when I didn't turn on fast text, and except for maybe when I had to leave the gym to level up Hector, and except maybe when I spent all that time using Maeve with the unnerve ability and it took a lot longer. And except maybe that time when I was ill for a week and I couldn't stream, and that set me back quite a lot. But other than that, it's not my fault. I'm really trying. I wonder what I'm going to end on today. I mean, we've done 1,100 encounters today. So, what am I going to end on today? Is it going to be... I can't get 7,000, but I can maybe get 7. I can get close. Yes, I did force you to eat Bound Sweet as well. At least I've got the name right now. And yeah, Nedjab, we are still going. 6,400 encounters. I know, I can't believe it either. But welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you again. We will get there. We will. And I will say, Demi has motivated me in another sense, because seeing Demi get the shiny has made me less paranoid about it not being available. Oh god, you're right. We are getting to that time, aren't we? I mean, pretty soon. What will it be? Hang on, let me think. 6,666 encounters will be 2/3 of the way to 10,000. Oh god. No. No, thank you. Cardinal, if you've done that, I recommend the hospital. And if you did that a long time ago, then it's too late. Before 64,000. Yeah, let's hope that it's before that. mean, it does look cool. Lava lamp liquid. Don't drink lava lamp liquid, by the way. If you're watching this and you're thinking, don't do it. The chat is joking. Oh wow. I don't know if I've ever eaten or drank anything that I wasn't supposed to eat or drink. Wait, look. Oh, what celebrity would I want to sit down and talk with? I feel like he might overwhelm me. But I would love to sit down and talk with Jeff Goldblum. I think that would just be fun. Although I think he would confuse me because he's very. But the good thing with Jeff Goldblum is he just talks a lot. So I feel like you wouldn't have to say all that much. He would just talk to you, and you just enjoy the conversation. That would be mine. What would yours be? Oh, human, that is nope, not for me. But you've not done me either. You've not ever eaten or drank anything you shouldn't do. Shia LaBeouf, it's a good choice. I bet he'd be really interesting to talk to. Like, really interesting to talk to. Oh, yeah. 100%. Adam Sandler. I would love to sit and talk with Adam Sandler. But yeah. Jim Carrey's another good one. I feel like Jim Carrey would have a lot of profound stuff to say nowadays. Welcome back, Ultimatum. And Cole as well. See, Cole's in the chat. Has anybody else got any other celebrities that they would like to sit down and talk with? We've had Jeff Goldblum was mine. Demi's is Shia LaBeouf. And Cardinals is Jim Carrey or Adam Sandler. All very good picks. And a good question as well. No way Adam Sandler was in a town near you. That's so cool. That's really cool. I did see they were doing Happy Gilmore too, and I love Happy Gilmore. What a great film that is. A lot of people don't like Adam Sandler. I think he's brilliant. I've always found his films like funny and just like good stories. Click, The Longest Yard, Happy Gilmore, Grown Ups, and he was even he did a bit more of a serious film that's called Uncut Gems on Netflix. I even liked that. Yeah. Oh, nice, Ultimatum. You were watching the Legends Arceus video. Was it all good? Was it fun? I hope so. And yes, apparently Happy Gilmore 2 is happening. I'm sure I read about it, and what Demi's just said confirms it. Oh, 100%. I would love to. Like, if he was filming close by, you'd have to, wouldn't you? You'd have to go and see. Cole wants to meet Eevee. That one's quite easy, at least. Human absolutely knows who Adam Sandler is. Absolutely. Don't ask him. 100% knows who Adam Sandler is. Yeah, I will say that, Demi. I will agree with you on that one. He does play the same role every time. But then I think there's a lot of actors who do that. Ryan Reynolds is basically the same in every single film that he ever does. Who else is there? Jason Bateman is quite similar in a lot of the stuff he does. Even in Ozark, and I loved Ozark, but he was like serious, but he was still. He's got Jason Bateman mannerisms. He's still the same guy that you see in Horrible Bosses and Arrested Development and things like that. But yeah, I think, like, I agree, he is the same, but I think he suits being the same person. He's not in Uncut Gems though. If you've never watched it, he's a bit more. I'm not saying it's a masterpiece or anything. It's just an alright film, but he's more serious than that. Oh, really, Ultimatum? That was your second time watching it this week? Nice. Well, thank you. Cardinal, what was the video game movie that was shot in the same area as you? I don't know of many game movies. Trying to think. They did Assassin's Creed. Pixels was an Adam Sandler one that was like a game movie. I quite liked Pixels. Tell you what was terrible, from what I've heard, and I believe it. Borderlands. Apparently Borderlands was not good. But I kind of guessed that. Because I think the first time I saw an advert for it was like when the film was already out. You know what I mean? Oh, it was The Last of Us. Nice. The Last of Us was very good, and season 2 is out soon, so that's going to be fun. Fallout. Fallout was great. I thought Fallout was like a 10 out of 10. I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Everything about it was just like, it was just perfect for what Fallout is. It probably was that then, Cardinal, if that's the one that you've, like, if you've heard about it, because I know they're filming season 2 soon as well. So, sorry, already have filmed it. It's coming out soon. I saw the trailer for it recently. Listen, let's not fight over Borderlands. However, I haven't watched it, so I can't say. All I can say is I've seen. here's the thing, right? When people review films, I'm very quick to say, sorry, I mean, I'm not. I don't listen to people giving bad reviews and immediately like jump on it and be like, oh, I hate that film. But what I do is, if I see everybody saying that it's a bad film, I kind of go, well, not everyone can be, well, maybe not everyone, but not like 90% of people are going to get it wrong. It's usually like a 50-50 split, or a 60-40 kind of thing. It's never like that magnanimous. So, and I believe it as well, because I watched the trailer for it, I watched some clips of it, and they weren't very good. But then there was also, like I said, the marketing. I didn't see an advert for that film until it came out, and I love Borderlands. Like, I've played all the games, really enjoy it. Like, I thought it was like a brilliant series, but never saw the marketing for it, and that's that always surprises me. Like, when the Super Mario movie came out, that was everywhere. Everywhere was marketing it and advertising it, and I think that in itself speaks for what the film probably was like, just because if they weren't even bothering to advertise it, I don't know. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I can't pass judgment on it. I can only pass judgment on what I've heard and kind of the general impression that I got based on what limited things that I saw. Maybe I will watch it someday when it comes out on something, just to see what it's like. And if you like it, Ultimatum, that's great, you know, because I bet there's a lot of people who wanted it to be good. So if you like it, then it just means that you enjoy something, you enjoy one more thing than other people do. And there you go. Like that's the same for you, Demi. Like, if you don't like it, then that's totally fair, isn't it? I imagine Borderlands, the Borderlands movie is like what the Halo TV show was like. Again, another one where people, by and large, didn't really like it. I'll have to see. Maybe one day I will get the chance to watch it. I think whenever these things happen, that is the point I always kind of say is it sucks for people who don't like it, obviously, because people want to enjoy things. I think I know in like recent years there's been a bit of like a it's cool to mock things kind of thing going on, but I don't feel like that's true for everything. There are instances where people just genuinely don't enjoy things, and I think Borderlands is probably one of them that more people don't enjoy than enjoy it. But yeah, I don't know. I think that it's good if you do enjoy it, because like I said, if 90% of people didn't like it, 90% of people are disappointed, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? I think I am very much someone who, and I'm assuming you'll be the same, Demi, but like, I don't want to dislike things. I want to enjoy things. So if I watch something, like the perfect example for me of this is Jurassic World Dominion, where it's like, I was so happy when that was like coming out. I went and watched the Fast and Furious movie just to watch the 1 minute preview before the movie came onto the screen of Dominion in advance. And I went out on opening day with my wife to watch Dominion, and I just hated it. Like, I remember being sat in the cinemas and being like, I would like to like get up and leave, because it was just that bad, and I didn't want to feel like that at all. Like it was just rubbish. So that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes you're so excited for something and you really want it to be good, and if it's not good, for me, I am quite like not jealous, but I'm quite like, when I see other people liked it, I kind of think, do you know what? I'm really happy that they liked it, because I wish I was feeling like that right now, but I'm not. Oh goodness, what are we doing? Excuse me. But I know I'm gonna let you down, and then you're just gonna go under the desk. Oh god, he looks like a monster because his head's missing. Look. Say hello to all nice people. Say hello. Say hello. Seems tired, but he doesn't want he also doesn't want to just sit down. Go on then. We'll see how long that lasts. Probably not very long. There you go, Demi. Exactly that. Oh my god. Please don't eat the 5-day-old Caesar salad. But I'm sure you will get your shiny Swaddle. As you do. This is madness, isn't it? kind of crazy having a channel that revolves around shiny hunting, because in my head I wanted this challenge to come out as a video on the channel before Christmas, right? And that still could happen. We don't know what's going to happen. But like, it's so luck based that I can't even like really plan it like that, if that makes sense. So like, you know, if this hunt goes on for another 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and it takes us into November, that's such a huge difference. Whereas like I could have found it in like a week in September. If I'd have found this in like 1,000 encounters, that could mean the difference between a week of hunting for it and 2 months of hunting for it. So I don't know, it's just funny because there's no planning. Like in my head I'm like, right, I want to get this out before Christmas, and then we'll do Legends Arceus Full Odds Shiny Only challenge, and then we'll do ZA when that comes out, depending on what time of year it comes out. And like a single hunt like this can completely swing my mindset, because now I'm like, this might go on for a while, and what about the other hunts? They might go on for a while. And then I'm like, well, how long? I don't know. If that is the case, then this challenge might only be finished by like Easter next year. We just don't know. Or I could get really good luck and be done by January. There's no predicting. You're right. We're all crazy. Shiny hunting is madness. And every time, like pre-stream, I'm always like really excited. I'm like, oh, it could be this now. It could be today. And then, like, what are we now? 8 hours and 6 minutes into stream, and I'm just defeated. And then tomorrow, I'll probably be excited again before stream. And then sometime next week, I'll be excited before stream. And the cycle will just continue. Hello, Buck. He's back again. The menace. I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe. I know I did just say that. I'm sorry. That was a miscommunication. I am debating whether to stream or not tomorrow. The honest answer is I'm going to see how I feel in the morning, because well, first of all, let me say bye to Cardinal. Cardinal, good luck for your community day. I totally agree. I hope they remove lock shinies as well. But yeah, good luck and enjoy. And thanks for joining the stream for so long. I'll see you on the next one. Sorry, yeah. I'm going to see how I feel tomorrow, stream-wise, because obviously I've not been 100%, so I just want to make sure that I'm okay before I commit to it. If I stream tomorrow, it will be 5 PM-ish UK time until either we get the shiny or until 10:30, probably. Because I've got, in the morning, I need to go to the shops, but they only open at 11 because it's a Sunday. So that's something I've got to do. And then I've got like a few little like house bits and stuff to do, and then we'll see. Well, I don't know why you're worrying, human, because I'm not gonna get it. Not with the way it's been going. But no, that's good. Thank you. Yes, if I do stream, then hopefully you can join. But oh, I think Buck might need to go outside, so I'm going to go for one last break, guys, and then I will be on until 10:30. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Won't be very long at all. But okay, I'm coming. See you in a minute. Hey guys, we are back for the final hour and 23 minutes or so. I think if I can get to 6,600, That'll be 1,300 encounters today. That's quite a lot. I'll be okay with that. You want to pester me and sow chaos? That is more than fine with me. I very much enjoy your... well, you don't pester me, but I very much enjoy the chaos sowing. That is it. You're so knowledgeable about Pokemon that anytime you say something, even when it's something ridiculous, I kind of go, "Is that real though?" Doesn't sound real, but usually you're very reliable, so maybe it is. I feel very much like Ash when Ash is battling and he does something stupid, like he'll hit a ground type with an electric move and be like, "What? The move had no effect." And then you're the person in the stands who is like going, "Ground type Pokemon don't take damage from electric types," and you're telling everybody else, and I'm just Ash on the field being an idiot. Yes, I get that, and I have noticed that with you. You're very if you say something's, if you have told a fib, you will then admit to fibbing. Or if you've told the truth, you'll say, "No, that's right. That's true." Wonder if Ryan's done any encounters today. He's not been on stream, so maybe he's working, maybe he's busy. But I must have overtaken him now. I'll have to go back on Discord later and double check. Yeah, that's fair, Stefan. To be fair, I always do the date skipping thing. I don't think it I don't think it counts as like exploiting the game really, because in my eyes, I don't think that you should have to wait in-game days for the weather to switch. Sorry, like real-life days for the weather to switch. I think what the game should probably have is like just set areas where there's different weather, rather than there being different weather in the same areas. So I think date skipping's more than fair. No probs, Demi. See you in a little bit. I'm excited to hear what the food is. And Human, you're back to hunting Pumpkaboo. Nice. Yeah, Notask is... he's usually out like a light by now. Stockpile's really good. Stockpile's really good. If you can, try and keep that, because I 100% like when I did the the baby only challenge for Shield. Munchlax, the Munchlax I had I would use Stockpile with it 3 times virtually every battle, and then I would start raising my attack, and then we would just sweep. So Stockpile is really good, especially if you've got Cheek Pouch, because you're going to be able to restore lots of HP and have high defenses. That's going to be really good. Welcome back, Enrique. No shiny still. We are still going. After 8 hours and 20 minutes. Oh god, can you imagine? That is one of my greatest fears, is KOing it by accident. It's not worth thinking about. $6,500 with no end in sight. Again? Have I had some sort of memory loss? Do you know, I've just realised who I've not seen in a while? Joe. Because we were talking about trading the Galarica Cuff for Slowpoke to evolve. I hope he's doing okay. And Anderson as well. I've not seen Anderson for a little while. Hope he's doing okay as well. I might take you up on that, human. Particularly because... What? Anderson, did I just summon you? That's so bizarre. I just said... I don't know if you were here the whole time. I just said I haven't seen Joe or Anderson for a while. I hope they're both okay. There's no way you just joined right after I said that. And I've been on stream for 8 hours and 20 minutes. That is nuts. If you've not been here the entire time, if you've only just joined, that is weird. What? Oh my god. Well, it's good to see you, Anderson. I hope you are doing okay. But yeah. No shiny this week. I haven't been well this week, to be fair. So this is my first stream since last Saturday. But yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe that. If I could summon the shiny like that, this would have been over long ago. I don't think I've swore on stream before, but I nearly swore then. Anderson, that is wild. Well, it is good to see you. Thanks for joining. But yeah, honestly I can't believe that. But Human, yeah, I might take you up on that offer because I think particularly for this gym I may need the power boost now that I'm not going to have Hector. So if you wouldn't mind trading me that, that would be awesome. We'll sort it at some point. I think I might have to put that in the real video. That was ridiculous timing. Awesome, thank you. Oh yeah, I've never made a short before. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have on my old channel, but I haven't made one on this channel. No, actually, that's also a lie. I think I used to make Star Wars ones, but I've never made a Pokemon one. I can never seem to get the ratio thing right for the screen. Yeah. We've gone over odds. We've gone way over by this point. But yeah, even we might even go double odds at this point. I'm not that far away. I think I'm 1,600 away from going double odds, which is yeah. I think it's just new territory for me because usually when I when I did BDSP, I just never went this far. This is double easily my longest hunt in BDSP, so it makes it like probably the longest shiny hunt I've ever done, which in a lot of ways is like good because there's probably people who get hunts like this all the time where it takes forever, but I'm just not. I guess I'm just not used to it. So maybe that's my final like initiation into the actual shiny hunting community. There you go, yeah, baby's first over odds hunt basically, because I've just been so goddamn lucky. Every time you're not on stream, I usually find the shiny. Well, I would agree with that. However, we've only found one shiny since I've started streaming, and that was Slowpoke. So I don't know how many streams you've been in, but I've only found one shiny in 11 streams. So your luck isn't that bad. Mine is getting there. I feel like at this point though, it's probably like there's probably people who will occasionally see me live and just like checking because they're like, the last time I saw this guy, he was on like 4,000. Like Nedjab can't always make streams, so Nedjab will sometimes just like join and be like, oh my god, we're still going. This is the one we're doing still. This is nuts. It's almost like curiosity. Yeah, I was going to say, Anderson, you've been in quite a lot, haven't you? But we've only found one shiny. Hello, Glacier and Maride on YouTube. Thanks for joining the stream. As you can see, we are way over odds for this shiny. But thanks for joining. Oh, nice! You caught a shiny Zacian in Pokemon Go. When did you get that? That's really nice. That's a great find. Do you know what I get intrigued about? I wonder if there's like anyone that I watch on YouTube who also watches my stuff. I wonder if that ever happens. I know one person who does. He's really nice. BP Nuzlocke. He definitely watches a little bit of my stuff, and I definitely watch his stuff as well. But like, yeah, sometimes I just think like the odds on it are probably not very high. But I wonder if, like, you know, when we were talking about Domination before about his video for these three, I wonder if he like ever sees anything of mine. I don't know. Just intriguing. Nice, you found Zacian a week ago. Second raid, only 2. That's brilliant. And Stefan, nice, you found the Snova. Time to chop some trees. Oh my god, those Snova are in for a rough time. Oh right, fair enough, human. 1 in 20. Still though, second out of 20. Not bad. I don't know what's going on between Claire and Anderson. Is this a joke, or is this a joke and Claire is actually friends with Anderson, or is Anderson legitimately saying that Claire is not friends with him? Please elaborate. Oh nice, because you got Score Bunny, it'll be easy. Good. Well, good luck. Who's to say? Who's to say indeed? It's Claire and Anderson, I guess. Someone's gotta explain. Welcome back, Demi. No shiny yet. No shiny. Still in this god-forsaken gym. That's like the third time this week. Stop it. Stop gaslighting me. Oh yeah, good point, Stefan. Yeah, good idea putting Squavit in the box. Yeah, because otherwise you will just... Yeah. You'll, your only Pokemon will go way over. Ah, right, Anderson. Okay, good. I'm glad. Because for a second there I was thinking, am I gonna have to like ban this person? Like what are they doing? What are they up to? But that makes sense. Well, welcome to your friend. If they're still here, I don't know if they're still here, but I hope they're enjoying. And thanks for joining. I suppose some would consider that compelling evidence. Do you know what's funny at this point is this commentator feels like he's mocking me for not finding the shiny as well. Because they keep saying, well, let's read what they say. Oh my word, is Challenger Wayfarer really going to end this thing with naught? Like, am I just not going to find the shiny? That's what it sounds like they're saying. Skill issue. What? Oh, nice, Cardinal. Welcome back. Well done for catching the 3 shinies. Congrats. Oh, I am, yeah. I am going to hear that dialogue in... Well, it's not really my dreams, it's my nightmares. The eternal nightmare. That is the Motostoke Gym. I am telling you right now, I'm never coming back to this gym. Ever. I hate it here. Welcome back, Skipper. How is your Mewtwo hunt going? What numbers are you up to? Skill issue because I keep knocking out the Litwick. Yep. I haven't told you this, but I've been recording a lot offline, off stream, and I've knocked out... I found the shiny 3 times, and all... Well, each time it was Litwick. So I just... knock them out, come back on stream, pretend like nothing happened. And yeah, it's pretty effective. Nice, Cardinal. Well, the hard bit's done now, isn't it? Just got to evolve them. That's not too bad. And you stopped at 777 encounters. Very nice. Is the streaming going alright as well? Are you enjoying that? I feel like I need to see if I can find your what's the word? Channel, I guess. Is it called a channel on Twitch? So I can have a little look. I can confirm I am never hunting another gym shiny after this. This too rich for me. I'm not coming back here ever again. And you know what as well? Usually, I'm joking. I'm dead serious. I am. Once we've got this shiny, I am out of the Motostoke gym. I ain't ever coming back because I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Oh. That's fine. Thought there was someone at my front door. I hate when Ring does that. It says there is a person at your front door. It's so ominous. It sounds like there is someone actually at the door trying to beat their way in. And then you look and it's not. It's just someone just walking past. I can confirm I saw it happen live when he wasn't recording. Some people are like that. That's funny, but some people are really like that. Nice skipper. Yeah, I get that. Just whenever you've got a bit of spare time. And listen, hey, four viewers is nothing to scoff at. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm getting hundreds, you know. I usually have like what? How many is watching now? Let's have a look. 12 at the minute, but like before it was only like 8, maybe. Just happens. You just gotta build your audience. That's all. It'll all work out. It'll come. You are right. I do need to defeat Carbu, so I will be staying in the gym for that. No, I'll be going back in the gym for that. But after that, I am done. Never going back. That's a lot of effort for a shiny. I'll be honest, I've forgotten what I said. I'm so sorry. This chat delay is so annoying because I just forget what I'm talking about. And then somebody says something and I'm like, what? You are right. As a shiny hunter, it is our duty to make things difficult for ourselves. I mean, I think I do love the shiny hunting community. I think everyone's very nice, you know. And I don't like. Obviously, you guys are very, very nice, but I just mean in general. Like I seem to. I think it's just a nice community. Everyone seems to be like quite respectful of each other and quite just up to enjoy each other's suffering mutually. Oh yeah, sorry Enrique, you mean for the gym challenge? Yeah, it is a lot of effort for a shiny. That was the most views you've gotten in one with shiny hunting Articuno for 10 days at that point. There you go, that's what it is, isn't it? I think it is nice though, because when I I've said this before, but when I was recording so the streams are exactly what I was doing before I started streaming. Like, I was just basically recording this, sitting here doing the exact same thing, and it was never like, well, it was fun. I had a lot of fun doing the challenges, but it's a lot more fun now that I get to like have you guys to talk to as well. So I agree with that. I think Misery does love company when it comes to shiny hunting. We're shiny hunters. Of course, we waste 123 hours on different coloured Pokemon models. Yep. Oh wow, Demi, you've got a lot going on. I would struggle with that many. Really struggle. Yep. Human, you've done a few. You've done a few very difficult ones. I remember the first one. I was on stream with you was for the Larvitar hunt, wasn't it? That was some tough going. Is Demi a new Mega Evolution for ZA? Mega deranged. Well, there you go. Demi is the Mega Evolution. Yeah, but Demi, the fact you've planned all that out is that's what I mean. It's, well, I suppose I've planned mine out, but yours are older hunts, aren't they? Like, they're in games where the odds are higher, lower. No, higher. So I just feel, yeah, I don't know. I think it's impressive. Stefan, yeah, you like to hunt while watching a stream. I think that's it, isn't it? It's just a shared. I love it. I really, I've enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I might do. And that's not me saying that I didn't want to stream and I was just doing it for the sake of doing it. I mean, I bought the stuff and I thought, I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to try it. Because if I don't try it, I'll never know what it's like. And I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I do, but it's great. It's not great that we've not found the shiny. That's the only thing, is that I can't just pick up the Switch whenever I want, but I'll start doing that a bit more soon. I just want to find this one on stream with you guys first. Oh, brutal human. Poor Mega Garchomp. A level 4 shiny Swadloon. Nice. Congratulations. Are you evolving them in Pokemon Go with the candy, or are you evolving them in the on the? Oh no, you haven't got the Switch, have you, Cardinal? Or am I thinking of someone else? So many people. My brain struggles to keep track. Yeah, I thought you'd lent the Switch to your family, but yeah, I don't always especially if I log on to Go once in a while. I don't always have the candy to evolve everything that I want to evolve. So I just was wondering, that was all. We're getting there. We're so close to 1,300 encounters. I don't think Demi was there. I think Demi was off stream because I feel like I would have remembered the message that came with it. But yeah, Human got me big time. Like I really panicked because I wasn't paying attention at all. And I think if I remember right, I think I'd just moved on to like Vulpix, so the last one would have been Sizzlipede. And I know I'm not confident on like I think if Vulpix or Litwick, you said shiny on those ones, I think my brain would go, no, I would have seen that. But Sizzlipede, if I don't like look at it on the screen now, so say like I was like looking at the chat like this, looking at the chat, and then I look back and I'm like, I didn't look at that Sizzlipede. So you fully got me. Fully got me. But nothing could get me more than the actual game not giving me a shiny. Can we all just admit that this is nuts now? This is like... We're getting into weird territory now. I should have found this. Well, I'm glad that you've had a good stream, thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourselves, especially because I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100% still, so I'm hoping that I have not been boring. But yeah. Shout out to all the frog types out there, starting with Medicham. Who you might say is the most frog-like of them all. I'll see you later, Anderson. Thanks for joining. I know it's nice to know that you're okay. You're doing all right. And thank you, Human. I'm glad that I wasn't boring. Did worry that I might be. So that's good. Stefan is asking, what are the egg moves of Snova? I will have a look for you. However, what I will say is and you want to try and do this yourself as well if you can. Use Cerebi because it's just so good. It really does help a lot. So Snova's egg moves in Sword and Shield, I believe, are Leech Seed, Growth, Double Edge, Stomp, and Skull Bash. There you go. Enrique, you believe the game is dividing the odds in 3. Seems like it, doesn't it? I said this before, but we've officially now gone over half odds for each Pokemon. We've seen each Pokemon more than 2,048 times each. In fact, we're probably coming up to, well, in 7 encounters it'll be 2,200 times each. So, yeah. It was a good prediction, Human. The shiny in 3-2-1. As soon as Anderson left, it could have happened. So you really want Leech Seed. I mean, the other thing is this Snova, presumably, is going to be, like, really low level because of the stage of the game that you're at. So, as long as you're, I don't know. I would have thought you would be able to catch it fairly quickly if you're not able to do what humans suggesting, because that is the safe option. But the alternative is if it's only like level, what, 12 or 13, surely you'll catch that quite quickly. Maybe just go and buy a quick ball or two off of one of the people who sells them around the wild area, and then just quick ball it. If you want it in a quick ball. If you don't want it in a quick ball, then you may need something else. So look at the poll. Not looked at it in a while. Look at those votes. Very cool. Unfortunately, I think those 79% of people were... their optimism was brilliant, but it didn't work out. That is 1,300 encounters for today. I am going to carry on, because we've got 40 minutes left, but I just don't... I mean, you never know. You never know. I have had instances where I'll be playing and I'll be like, just 5 more minutes, and then bam. But I mean, it's probably not going to happen. Just shy of 9 hours now, guys, on stream. 9 hours. Thank you all so much for how much you've watched. It really does help. And I appreciate you all being here. It's way more fun having you all to talk to. It is, isn't it? 9 hour stream, that is crazy. I know, that's wild, isn't it? Poor Demi. Just went for some lunch, but was eaten by the alligators. And now his scream will be used in films for the next 100... well, probably just forever. I was going to say 150 years or something, but probably just forever. That's wild. Human, I'm going to ask you a question. When I ask you this question, I understand that you may want to scream at me. However, just hear me out. Is it possible to get a shiny in this gym? Do we know it for certain? Are we sure? Are we like really, really, really sure? Like 100%. That was a joke, can I just say? That was not a legitimate question. Sorry, I didn't mean to be ominous. I was trying to build up a bit of suspense. A bit of drama. Oh, okay, I'll just quit. Didn't even want the shiny anyway, and stupid shiny. Oh. You own a shiny Eternatus. Do you actually? I didn't know that you could get... Can you get shiny Eternatus? How did you get it? Demi has special edition software with shiny looks removed. Ah, that makes sense. It's all adding up now. Not Ask is back. Welcome back, Not Ask. Thank you for joining again. We have got 35 minutes left of this stream, and we still have not found the shiny. So, welcome back. I was going to say the word, but I'm not going to say it. From a GameStop giveaway, really, right? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I thought Eternatus is shiny was like you just couldn't get it anywhere. How's your evening been, Not Ask? Yeah, no shiny yet at all. I haven't seen Ryan today. He's not been on stream. He's probably just working or something. But I think was he at 6,000? So we're kind of overtaking one another. Every time I have a stream, I overtake him, and then he overtakes me when I'm off stream, and then it just goes back and forward. But maybe, well, actually no, he won't. I was going to say maybe he's found it today, but he won't have found it because he would have put it in Discord, I'm sure. I think he would have been like ecstatic if he'd found it. You've got to stop telling people that I KO'd Litwick because they will think that it happened. And they're not going to troll through 10 hours of the stream to see whether you're right or not. They're just going to believe you. And then my good name will be slandered across the land. You are going to see though, when we do find the shiny, I don't know when it's going to be, but when we do find it, I am going to be so careful to not knock out the wrong Pokemon. If you don't want me to tell people what you did, you shouldn't have knocked them out in the first place. Honestly. Listen. I've been trained over the years, over many years, to blow out candles. And in this instance, sadly, that means snuffing out a life. But it must be done. Can't believe it's 10 PM. I know I said this last Saturday, where I was like, I was like, oh, I really thought we were going to get it today. But I really thought we were going to get it today. Like, I really thought. I thought, I've had a week off, I've not been well. I'll have a nice long stream. And I'm sure I'll get it. Just didn't happen. How would I do that? I would have pretend that I got one. Do you mean like, as in just like shout out, oh my god, shiny or something? Is that what you mean? I promise you, Enrique, I have not knocked it out off stream. Act natural. Don't let them see that you're lying. When you went back in to finish the gym challenge, you murdered all the Pokemon. I am going to take great pleasure in doing the same thing. As soon as I find the shiny, that's it. Gonna be Anakin Skywalker at the Jedi Temple up in this Motostoke gym. Master Wayfarer, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? Zoom. Not just the wild ones, but the trainers. Oh god. Perfect. Perfect metaphor. Or analogy. What type of apocalypse would I survive best in? Oh god, probably none of them. I am not equipped for the apocalypse. No Wi-Fi? No... You know, no... regular food and water? Don't exercise very much now, so probably wouldn't be very good then. But I'm gonna say the zombie apocalypse, which might be a cliche answer, but I think that is the only one that's like doable for me, because I think if I ever got caught up in like a Fallout kind of scenario, I'm not living through that. It's just not happening. But the zombies have to be like Walking Dead zombies. They have to walk. I can't be dealing with runners. It can't be a Zombieland kind of 28 days later kind of vibe, because that's just too much. I won't survive in that. I don't think anyone would survive in that, personally. What about you? What type of apocalypse would you survive best in? In before you get back-to-back shinies and knock it out. Please God, no. He does. Hayden Christensen was great. The problem with Anakin is not Hayden Christensen's fault. It's George Lucas's fault. And don't get me wrong, George Lucas is brilliant. What he made with Star Wars, the entire 6 stories, they're all great. However, I'm really sorry, human. I did forget about that. My bad. Let's get off the topic of apocalypses. Let's just brush past it. Yeah, the problem with Hayden Christensen as Anakin is not that. It's not his. It's not him. I think it's the way he was directed, because George Lucas wanted Anakin to be this like bundle of emotion that was you know, almost like a powder keg. It was always going to go off, wasn't it? He was always going to turn to the dark side because he had all this like rage and hatred inside of him, and the trauma that he'd been through, and losing his mum, and then potentially losing Padme. So George Lucas wanted him to be like this, I don't know, like almost like, rather than being charismatic and like really like strong in emotion, almost more like sulky and like teenager like. And that does work in a sense because it shows his almost like his, I don't want to say immaturity, but his like inability to see the bigger picture, and how Palpatine's just manipulating him, and how the Jedi Council, while they're not great, they're not the Sith. But I just don't think it works in like very, very, very well. I think I prefer Clone Wars Anakin, who's very like, you see the dark side in him, but he's just so like, that's Anakin. He's like a leader, and he's strong and charismatic, and just like everybody loves him. But he occasionally does these like very dark things where you're like, oh, that's Vader. So that's more my, it's not Hayden Christensen's fault, it's the way I think he was directed and the way he was pigeonholed into being this specific character. Sorry, that's my Star Wars rant over with. But I agree, Hayden Christensen gets way too much hate. He's brilliant. And I think he... I didn't love the Ahsoka series. I did in some senses, but then the ending was just like weird. Just kind of stupid. But Hayden Christensen as Anakin in that was brilliant. He was so good. It was exactly like Clone Wars Anakin. What is my favourite Pokemon? Gligar is my favourite Pokemon. Hands down. Cyndaquil, close second maybe. What's your favourite Pokemon, Stefan? Sorry, Demi, I'm just spouting off Star Wars to you, thinking that you're like a big fan like me. So it just was, I'm sorry. I'm just going off. But yeah. Yeah, he is good. Definitely. George Lucas was never very good at dialogue. He was great at the universe building, but his dialogue has always been poor. Mark Hamill says things about like the original Star Wars where like he'd give Luke something to say and Mark Hamill would be like, George, people don't talk like this. This is not good dialogue. Like this nobody says that. People don't talk like this. So he was never really good at that stuff, and I think that's probably why Anakin comes across so much worse than what he should have been. Enrique is spot on. Anakin was best depicted in the Clone Wars animated series. He was brilliant. And Star Wars fans just get very irate about everything anyway. Like, if I don't like something that's in Star Wars, I'm just like, I didn't like that. But some people, like the guy who played Anakin in The Phantom Menace, who was just like a kid, people tore him to shreds online for years. He got like loads of he got bullied loads about it, and it's just so sad. It's just like, because he wasn't even bad. I thought he was quite good as Anakin. I don't know where all the hate came from, but even if he was bad, he was a kid, and B, it's a film. Like, get a grip. Thanks, Demi. And your favourite's Turtwig, Stefan. Nice. Good favourite, that. Oh no, your battery and your Switch is about to die, but you're on 92 Snova. That's a good number to stop on. I mean, you've got to think you've found Squover. So you've already found a shiny, and you've moved on to the wild area, and now you've already, you're like a fifth of the way to getting your brilliant diamond. Not brilliant. Oh my god, I am getting tired. Brilliant aura. Brilliant aura odds. So, Human, you are a fan of the Star Wars sandbox and the concepts it's built on, but think do you mean, when you say Star Wars sandbox, do you mean like just the world and the themes and things? Do you mean like the Star Wars universe and what themes it has in the films and things like that? Or do you mean something else? Yeah, they do. People do. It's sad. It's kind of like, I don't know, I think some people just have an inability to look at something. Don't get me wrong, you can criticize things, but I think some people have an inability to look at something and be like, do you know what? I didn't like it, but I can separate the actors from it because they're real people. I'm not going to go after them. And also, like, other people might like it. Like, as an example, I've talked before about how I'm not massively into the Pokemon anime, or I haven't been over the years. But the thing is it's not made for me. It's made for kids. So I can't say it and complain about something that's not. And same with Star Wars. People will see a new Star Wars show coming out that's for kids, and they'll be like, oh, why are they bringing this out? And it's like, how many Star Wars shows and films do they bring out that are not for kids? Like, why are you complaining about one thing that's for kids? It's not for you. Just let other people enjoy it. Anyway, how do I keep track of my encounters? So I have this sort of like, it's like a text document on the computer that you can link into something that you put on OBS, and I just hit a key and it just goes up by one. But if you don't have that, Raziel writes his down, but these are quite good. If you buy like a little counter clicker and and it goes up by one, would recommend them. let's have a little look, because I'm loving the discussion here from Human. But I will reply to that in a second, because Enrique loved Rogue One. I loved Rogue One too. Great film. And I like it even more now because Andor was really good as a series as well. And Jensen, I'm going until 10:30, so we've got 15 minutes left. Because I can't go until I find the shiny, because that would probably be 3 years from now. No, I'm only joking. That's right, so let's have a look. So, the world and world building and concepts they're built on. There was a picture he clearly wanted to paint, but went about it the wrong way. Well, for the Jedi, and I might be completely missing your point here, to be fair. I get that, I agree with that, but I always look at the Jedi's rules as not for what the rule is, but how dogmatic the Jedi are in enforcing it. So the Jedi have a million different rules, and a lot of them don't make sense, and a lot of them they're very hypocritical about and very contradictory about. Like, let me think. So, the Jedi will quite regularly say things like they're peacekeepers, and they're not supposed to get involved with the war, right? But they did get involved with the war for the Republic, and in doing that, they betrayed a lot of what they stood for. But they did it because they knew that they wouldn't remain in any kind of power, and the Jedi Order would probably, inevitably, end up falling if they didn't get involved. And even Anakin's turn to the dark side is entirely predicated on that one scene with Windu and Palpatine, because Windu says we've got to kill him, and Anakin says that's not the Jedi way. The Jedi way is to take him prisoner. He's not supposed to die. You can't be judge, jury, and executioner. That's not what Jedi do. You've told me that that's what I can't do for the last 15 years of my life when we're taking him prisoner. And Windu goes, no, I'm gonna kill him. And in that moment, Anakin sees what the Jedi Order is. It's that it's a lie. They have all of these different rules, but none of them, a lot of them don't follow the rules that are set out. And if they do deviate from them, they'll come up with some kind of reason as to why it's okay. They'll justify it. But then for Anakin, they won't justify it. So they wouldn't justify him bringing his mother with him to the temple when he joined the Order, because attachments are forbidden. But then they will justify breaking the rules to kill Palpatine to keep the Jedi Order in power. So, anyway, that's the way I look at the Jedi. It's not so much what the rule is. It's, I think what George Lucas wants to get across is that they're a very flawed group. They're not the good guys. Everyone thinks the Jedi are like these flawless people, but they're not. They're if anything, they are doomed to fail. Yeah, I don't know if that, I might have gone way off base from what your point was. Sorry, but that's the way I look at them. Oh yeah, the Grey Jedi. That is sort of the, well, the... As far as I know, I'm sure somebody way more into Star Wars would correct me, but the Grey Jedi is more of like a... That would actually make sense. And that would probably carry the Jedi's beliefs the best, because it's the best of both, isn't it? It's someone who can see both sides and isn't limited by their own, like by the Jedi's like dogmatic rules. Yep, if Anakin was trained by Qui-Gon Jinn, it would be a totally different story. Do I think this hunt will take over 10,000 encounters or below? You did call that Human. Yeah, Human said earlier today that people would start taking bets on whether the hunt would be under or over 10,000. And we're pretty much there. I think I'm going to be optimistic and say below 10,000. It's got to be. It's got to be. Surely. Right? I feel like Jennifer Lawrence, you know, when she's eating the wings and she's going, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?" It better be under 10,000 is all I'm gonna say. All Star Wars is hurting your head. I'm really sorry about that. But when I get started on Star Wars, I feel like I've got to talk about it. Because I love it. But I don't love it so much that I will defend it or overly hate it. Star Wars divides a lot of people because, funnily enough, it's very popular, and also it has a lot of differing stories and politics and things like that, so makes sense. If you wake up as a Kadabra tomorrow, you will hopefully know teleport so you can more easily spread your mischief. We can't allow that to happen. Ah, but it can't. It was a kid, wasn't it, that woke up as the Kadabra. Too late. Too late now to turn into the Kadabra. Eight minutes left, guys. It's been a real pleasure. Oh, fair enough then, you're okay. You pass. Which Pokemon do I think has the best shiny out of the three that I've got? Oh, it's a tough one, that. My heart wants to say that I like Hitmontop's the best, but my head's telling me that it's probably Slowpoke. But I'm gonna say Hitmontop. I was surprised. I think Hitmontop's shiny surprised me quite a bit because I've never, I don't think I've ever seen it before. And then when I was doing the research for this run, I was like, oh my god, what does Hitmontop's shiny look like? I've got, I never see people using Hitmontop. And I really like it just as a Pokemon. And then I saw it shiny and I was like, that's amazing. Yes, we've got to get one. Hitmonpoke. There's those Pokemon fusions coming back into effect. Poor Maeve left in the dust. Listen, Maeve is brilliant as a Corviknight. Corvisquires is just okay. I'm not really a fan of Rookidee. Oh my god, Cormanpoke. That's a good one. Hitpoke Squire. I feel like Cormanpoke's better. Or Hitmonpoke. Oh yeah, I would 100% agree. I love Corviknight Shiny. Like, I think it's really good. We won't be finding one in this challenge, but I will say one shiny that's really grown on me is Drapion's. That is one that I used to look at and be like, oh, it just looks like a little bit more red. But nowadays I think that red looks so much better than the purple. I think maybe it just doesn't look as good as you think it's going to look because Skorupi's got this like insane red for its shiny. Well, there's only 4 encounters left before the stream ends, and then we'll have done 1,400 today. 1,400. Come on. Come on. Please. Please give me the shiny. I don't think I've begged once, but I really want it. Please. Araquanid shiny is way underappreciated, yeah. I get that. I did have a shiny Araquanid ages ago. I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, it's a very good shiny. 6,700. Oh. That means tomorrow, if I do stream tomorrow, and I think I probably will, I'm going to be honest, but we'll see. That probably means that we're going to be well over 7,000. Like, why? Why? And that was the last one, guys. That's really sad. 85 hours and 12 minutes, that's the playtime that we're at. How sad. I think I did, you know. I don't know what happened to that Araquanid. I don't know where it is. It might be somewhere in home, or it might just be on some save file somewhere, or maybe I traded it away. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining and for being here for 9 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you. That's insane. I can't believe that we streamed for that long. But, well, thank you, human. But thank you. You know, you all always here and watching, and I like really genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your evenings doing whatever you're doing. And yeah, I might see you tomorrow. I probably will. Yeah. Au revoir, guys.